you guys wake up in the morning, and you are all completely, totally fine. But that is the main prime Pathfinder universe. This is an offshoot universe where you guys decided to make a different decision. Because sometimes decisions end up bad. So, with that in mind, transporting money is often a difficult thing. What with bandits and who knows what else being out there to steal everything you own at any given time. That's why often, whenever the Syrian government transports money, it's usually done in secret. While this strategy has saved much of Syria's wealth from falling into the wrong hands, it also sometimes means that money can simply disappear and no one knows where because, well, secret. The system is not perfect, okay? Give them credit for trying. With this in mind, you guys have been alerted by your friend and confidant, who you have helped out very much recently, Chara van Offerman, that some missing Syrian money has been located outside of Sanctuary. While the money was officially labeled as missing by the Syrian government only a few months prior, information has passed through the ears of the Repentless, which of course made its way back to Chara, that what has instead happened was that the two messengers who were in charge of delivering this money simply got greedy and decided to keep it for themselves. So they went out to a local camp of bandits that they thought would help them. Naturally, things went wrong and everyone mysteriously died. However, word is that even though everyone died, the money is still there. So before word of this gets out, Chara has instead given this money's location to you guys as thanks for all that you have done for him and his associates thus far, mostly the raid, because that was a huge help to the gangs. Yeah. It's like, and he hopes that all of you will use this for your future business ventures, like Lita with running for office, Burchill for the shipping company, like for the rest of you, whatever you want. You get the idea.
Booze.
And if any of you really need to know this, the reason that Chara knows all of this is because one of those messengers was actually a contact of his, a young man by the name of Shane Lupton. Chara himself had no interest in the money per se, because, he's already wealthy. He simply had a vested interest in where it was going. He knew that for whatever reason it was coming here to Sanctuary. He simply did not know who it was going to and for what reason. However, this is now irrelevant, as Shane has more than since already likely suffered for his betrayal. Badly, if Chara's hopes are to be believed.
Shane, come back, Shane! Just a kid yelling at him in the distance.
But yeah, Shane is dead, and the money is out there for the taking.
How much are we talking?
You don't know.
Oh.
But yeah, not only this, but Chara, Dante, and Integra are willing to pay you guys additional funds for any documentation you might find regarding exactly who was meant to receive this money and for why. Because, a lot of strange things have been happening in the city recently, what with Lita finding out the whole conspiracy in the last session. That was a few sessions before, but semantics. So, that is where you are now. It's like, you guys have all gathered mounts, rode out a couple weeks to where this location is. It was like a week and a half. And now you have come to the edge of a very steep cliff that you have to descend into what looks like very thick woods. Now, before we begin, I need to ask this. You guys were given a map of the region to show where this money is. Who's carrying the map?
What skill is map?
There's no.
My knowledge geography is probably the best of the group.
Yeah, you should probably have it then.
That makes sense.
Okay, but there is no skill for map. I just need to know which one of you is carrying said map.
I guess.
Well,
Burchill.
wouldn't the skill be knowledge geography?
Knowledge geography is more just like seeing what you know about the area. You need no skill to read a map. Like, if you open a map and read it, you don't need to roll anything to know what's around.
It might help him, though, if he does know geography, so I think that would help, because he knows what a mountain is.
Navigator, damn it.
Well, the thing is, a map makes a knowledge geography check redundant. So basically what I'm saying is, like, if you have a map, you can pass any knowledge geography checks for free.
Well, and he's already... But then again, if that map gets lost, he might know all the stuff on it, so he's better.
Knowledge geography is useful for if you don't have a map, but you guys do. But yeah, that's that's why it's important who's carrying the map, because it might get lost. Now, the other thing, you guys have also been given a backpack to carry all the gold. Who's carrying that?
Who's stronger?
I guess I'll carry it.
Alright. Alright, Rowan's carrying the backpack. Alright.
Back.
Yeah, can I roll some alchemy checks to see if how much prep time do we have?
You guys technically had all of the prep time you needed, so you can roll for whatever you want. Whoever wants to roll to prep spells, go right ahead.
Well, I needed to know how many days so I know how many alchemy checks to make.
Well, like I said, it's been a week and a half since you guys got here, so you've had that amount of time, and you've...
What is that? 10 days?
Okay. Yeah, you guys would have had 10 days.
That's
now, you guys had time to prep for stuff.
Alright, as long as I
I'm
don't
gonna make it.
Alright, and here is your map.
10 days.
Mm-hmm.
That's gonna be the deal with.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And in this timeline, no one went to go talk to the little girl after all that shit went down.
Sadly, yes, that is indeed the case.
Yeah,
All of that still happens, by the way. So yeah, Arya, you are fully aware that Lita and Nox burned down the city.
When did I get here?
Oh shit, we're fucked.
Oh shit, you're fucked if Arya's here.
Anaris.
Burns! Everything burns! I hate my job!
Is anybody missing their liver? I feel like we're missing our livers.
But yeah, Anaris, all of that stuff still happened, so you are fully aware that Nox and Lita burned down half of the city.
Also, that Temme is a mass murderer, American Psycho.
Yeah.
There's no hard proof of that yet.
Yeah, I don't think Anaris knows that yet. Nox is the only one who found out.
Yes. Yeah, Rowan doesn't know about that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, me and Anaris know about that because we saw his handiwork.
Well, no. So Anaris didn't actually see it. I just left a room I left the room alone when I went in with like 2 other people. They're also criminals, so they could have tried to attack me and I could have defended myself.
Jesus, man.
Yeah, Nox, you are the only one who knows that right now.
Yeah. Ugh. God. But the distant voice of Nox for Anaris. I warned you.
I just watched that.
Okay, are those trees?
Yes, they are. Like, you guys have to descend down a steep cliff. Like, don't worry, like it is safe to descend. But yeah, you guys can see at the bottom. It might as well just be a forest. There are just trees fucking everywhere.
How long have we been traveling?
Well, looking at the map, I mean, it seems that there's a town that way, and we take a right, but it seems like wouldn't it be simpler just to go diagonally and avoid the town?
That's not a town. That's the bandit camp where all this shit went down.
Oh.
That's where the money is.
Where are we at?
Right now, you guys are where this arrow is. After you guys roll for alchemic concoctions and spells, I'm gonna ask how you guys get down the cliff.
Yeah, I'm already done. I passed all my checks.
Zach, what about you?
I rolled a 24 for spellcraft.
What do you want to craft?
I'm just preparing fuck ton of explosion runes.
All right.
Explosion, fire, and one typhoon.
And Temme, remind me, you don't need to roll in advance to prep your spells, right?
No, I just have to spend an hour every morning praying.
Okay, which you almost certainly did because you had time for that. All right.
Yeah, Jayson, the long and the short of it is, this, from what we get, is that basically there was a caravan of money on its way to Sanctuary that got ambushed. And so now the money is ours for the taking.
Yeah, literally the money is just here in this bandit camp, and from what you guys know, everyone there is dead, so the money is just out in the open for the taking.
And we're on a cliff face.
Sound like a trap. Right? I don't know what is.
What?
I said we're on a cliff face, right?
Yeah, you guys have to descend down the cliff face to get to the money. So since all of you have rolled, how are you guys getting down?
Is that a waterfall to the right
That's
of
where
us?
the arrow is.
Yeah, you guys are right here where the arrow is. And yes, this actually is a waterfall, but you guys don't know this is here.
Well, if it's this type of job, I think it'd be easy to assume I would brought Horace with me.
Yeah, Horace is with you.
So that's how I'll descend. I guess anyone want to hop on as well, so, don't have to climb down.
I could carry someone light.
I'll hop on with you.
Okay.
I have
All right, so I was going to say, Horace can only carry 2 people, so yeah, no one else can hop on Horace right now.
All right, what about our
he
horse?
has Anthaul, which, quadruples his strength, so...
Oh, then in that case, he can carry one more person in his meaty talents if you want him to.
Well, that's a quadruple. Let me see what Anthaul does. I think it's, smash.
And Mike's fine.
Hey, Zach, you're light. You're considered light, right?
Yeah.
I could carry you if you wanted. I could Batman us down.
I'm Pat Benatar.
Okay, not quadruple. His carrying capacity triples.
Okay, so if you want, Horace can carry one more person in his meaty talons. I should also point out that Horace's front talons are about the size of all of your chests, and his claws are 3 to 4 inches long, retracted.
I think it should be Jayson Rowan, because Rowan is probably the heavier than I wouldn't be able to carry him as well.
Yeah.
Okay, so how's Lita getting down?
I'll carry her. I'm the she's considered a light creature.
Okay. Yeah. Okay, and
Anaris is a spider, so...
And she disappeared again.
I did.
Wait, did you roll for stealth?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
All the way up top.
Sorry.
I was rolling for stealth.
Just tell me what you roll, because I'm trying not to click back to Skype since I'm sharing the screen right now.
7.
Okay. Okay, for now, you are stealth.
Yep.
Yeah, for now. There'll come a time when I have to ask you to roll for stealth again, but for right now, you are stealth.
Yeah, it figures that. We don't even know she's here.
Okay, so Anaris just disappears from all of your views as you all reach the bottom of this cliff by flight, and do you wait for Anaris to come back, or do you just want to continue? Okay.
Yeah. Probably
Okay.
worth the registrated.
Okay, so Anaris, it takes you a little bit longer to get down toward the bottom since you're Spider-Man crawling, but you see as you reach the bottom that the rest of the party is just politely standing there. You get the impression that they're waiting for you.
Okay.
Do you make your presence known, or do you just stay in stealth?
Stays in stealth.
So...
Hey, Lita.
2 hours later.
Yeah, I was...
Hey, Lita.
Yeah,
did you ever talk to the kid about what happened? Did you ever talk to the kid about what happened? I asked Lita.
I thought you were going to.
She doesn't want to talk to me. He goes, I warned her all this shit was going to happen, but... He goes, I'll give her space, but you're the one that pissed her off, so...
Anaris, you hear all this, by the way.
Lita looks over at Rowan, then looks at Enzo. Enzo, question.
Yes, Lita?
Did you talk to Anaris about what happened?
Unfortunately not. She seems to have been avoiding me as of late.
Oh, fuck me in the Alps.
Alright.
Okay, so... Yeah, Anaris, you hear this entire conversation. How long do you guys want to wait for Anaris? Because she already said she's not coming out of stealth.
Well, I guess I could try to roll to see if I break his amazing stealth, which I doubt's going to happen.
You can try. Go right ahead.
Yeah.
Could we
Does 2
agree that
things.
there's a
Stealth
signal?
and fun.
Actually, you know what? I'm going to roll for Horace to see if he does as well, because he has an amazing...
Eagle eyes. Shit.
Yeah, not only does he have eagle eyes, but he has an amazing sense of smell, being part cat.
Hey, I got some good smell too. Damn it! I'll outroll the bird. No, I'm not. That's a 1.
Jesus.
I'm smoking now. Apparently. What? I can't smell a damn thing.
As you say this, you cannot smell a damn thing.
Oh God, I got a booger. Yeah.
Mike, what did you roll for stealth again?
27.
Okay, Horace. Okay, you see Horace look in your general direction. However, you are still perfectly safe because Horace, being a griffin, cannot actually speak common, so it's not like he can alert anyone that you're there.
I can understand him.
But Horace isn't saying anything. He's just looking in a direction.
Yeah,
You
Horace
have
ain't
no
no
idea.
Horace ain't no narc.
Yeah. Also,
Rowan just kind of laughs. You think she went ahead and tried to get all the gold for herself?
That's actually...
He's not being serious.
But then I think
I
about it
don't think she'd be able to kill me yet.
You'd be surprised what she can do.
It's pretty fucking hard. I speak from experience.
all right.
Well, we should get moving. I feel antsy enough about this whole situation as it is.
Well, I guess we could go. I guess we could always call out and tell her where we're going, just in case. Half the time, I don't even know if she's here or not.
I have a feeling she's here, but avoiding us.
All right.
Do yourself.
All right, so you guys follow the dotted line to the north, which by the way, this is actual north.
Where did this dotted line come from? Why would they even build this road like this?
In saying that, you look down on the path you're taking, expecting to see a dotted line, only to see dirt.
I need more coffee.
All right. Now, as you all continue into these woods that seem to get thicker and thicker the more you get through them, you come to this green dot right here with the line through it. And I have to stop sharing the screen because this is something I have to read. Oh, and I have to roll for this. Where is... Okay, here's my D10. Okay. Okay, so... Okay. So, eventually, going through this heavily forested area, you guys are all immediately stopped. Not because something is actually stopping you, it's because what you run into is pretty impossible to miss, and yeah, your eyes are just drawn to this. What you guys run into is this absolutely massive, fucking giant oak tree, like bigger than all the other surrounding trees. That's not what's important, however. What is important are the 25 skinned bodies hanging from this tree.
Oh, jeez.
Well, we're going after the predator.
No, it's
Yeah.
Tack. Tack somehow ended up here.
Yeah,
Well, I leave.
but yeah, okay. So there are 25 bodies hanging from this giant fucking oak tree. Nearly all of them have been skinned, and their remains have just been left around the base of the tree. None of their equipment was taken. Like, pretty much imagine this. There's this giant fucking oak tree, there's 25 bodies hanging from it, and all of their possessions seem to have just, like, fallen off the bodies, and they now surround the oak tree, just like a pile of garbage.
This is like some berserk stuff.
Like, none of you need to roll a perception or anything to see this. Like,
How are the bodies hanging?
It's different for each of them. Some of them are being held up by looks like rope or twine. Some of them are tied up by their own intestines. So one of them you can actually see whoever did this repurposed some of the leaves and some of the branches and was very carefully able to tie it that way.
I'm more meant to position. Are they being hung by their necks or by their ankles?
By their ankles.
Okay, so it is the predator.
So far as we know.
Mm-hmm.
Lita just kind of looks up at this and just goes, okay, admittedly, when I woke up this morning, I wasn't expecting to see this.
Mm.
I don't suppose it's any of your doings.
Lita just... No.
These bandits don't take shit, apparently.
Whoever wants, you may roll perception to see if you can sparse out details.
Yeah, I want to see how long these bodies have been here.
Yeah, I'm gonna... Is there like a sense magic skill in this game?
I believe that's just a standard Arcana check.
There's also the detect magic spell, which I have for free.
Yeah, there's that. Jayson, okay, Jayson, what specifically are you looking for?
Like this, any weapon marks on the bodies and whatnot, were these guys killed? How were these guys killed, basically?
It's very difficult to tell. Like it's very difficult to tell, like, just with the nature of the bodies themselves and how they're hung there. As far as you can tell, they have all been killed a variety of different ways. However, this is pretty easy to tell, because even though they're skinned, some of them still have obvious marks of this. They all look like they've been done with blades of some kind. Like some sort of sharp object has hit these guys. But it's all different.
Right.
Okay. But that's all you get with a 7 perception,
Right.
Unfortunately. Grant. Again, you can actually better tell this because of your better perception check. It's different for each of the bodies. Some of them look like they've been here for months. Some of them look pretty recent.
Which one's the freshest looking one?
There is one that still looks like it's dripping, but it's a trickle. It's a trickle now. The blood is mostly coagulated.
I'll point that out after everyone else's roll.
Yeah. As far as you can tell, that one looks like it's been here maybe 2 weeks. Okay, let's see. Mike, what specifically are you rolling perception on?
Anything valuable?
Hold on, I need to check my DCs.
And they left all their shit at the bottom.
Yeah, unfortunately, most of their shit has... It's garbage, and a lot of it has been rusted and left exposed to the elements. So, like, nothing here is useful. That being said, you do find a very, very nice looking red outfit. You don't need to roll knowledge to know this because you've been in the city of Sanctuary long enough. This is a Syrian military officer's outfit.
Oh.
But yeah, like, you clean this thing up and get the blood stains off of it, it might be valuable.
Okay.
Also, with that perception, you notice this. Around the tree, like, among the rest of the garbage, are, like, these very strange-looking wooden masks. Like, the front of them are painted white, but they have, like, these yellow markings on them. Like, they all look different. They're white masks with yellow markings painted on them, and where the mouth would be, there's just a piece of metal, and it's different for all of the masks. Like, one is a piece of chainmail, one's a piece of armor that looks like it was broken off.
The hell?
But yeah, as far as anything valuable, that's all you find. Let's see. Moving on. Ken, what specifically are you looking for perception for?
If there's any sign of who or what did this, if they're still around.
Here is the strange part. You can find nothing. There is nothing around here except for the tree, except for the bodies, except for the garbage.
Even if I try to roll for track?
That's just it. There are no tracks. There's no sound. There's no smells. There is nothing here at all by which you can track anybody. Like, since you rolled well enough for perception, you get this. No amount of tracking rolls will let you figure out who did this. You can find nothing. But yeah, you notice that at least, and you do know enough about shit like this to know this is weird. This is not normal. Okay, Zach, what specifically are you looking for?
I guess I'm just kind of... What is a big tree? We saw the mask, we saw that. I guess I'm specifically looking at the bodies. Like, just looking at the bodies to see, like, is there a particular, like, are they killing only a particular, like, race, or is it just like a hodgepodge?
Yeah, good idea.
It looks like whoever is... You can actually tell from a lot of these bodies, they're varying shapes and sizes. Like, some of them actually look female. That whoever did this does not care. Like, if you cross it, you go in the tree. Like, this person does not discriminate. Or percents. You still don't know what it is.
Well,
How much
Lita-
are we having? Sorry, go on.
no, Lita just kind of mumbles under her breath. Oh, god damn it. It's just like Lita kind of mumbles to herself, audible enough for everyone to hear that, fuck me. It's whatever this is, it's territorial.
Most
Because
bandits
Lita's-
are.
Yeah.
How much gold are we getting again?
Not enough to deal with this bullshit.
Ken,
Let's go home.
Ken, I would like you. Ken, I need you to roll perception again. Actually, no. You rolled a
30.
Crap,
30.
yeah, you rolled a 30 for perception. You rolled good enough the first time. Something is up with Horace. He's not looking at the tree with you guys. He seems to be looking off just towards the left and is just standing perfectly still, staring in that direction.
I look to where he's looking.
Roll perception.
$23.
You see nothing.
Oh my goodness, gravy.
You do, however, see that for whatever reason, Horace looks uneasy. And then suddenly, this catches all of your attention, like, regardless of whatever you're doing. Like, Ken, you can spot that Horace looks uneasy. And then he just starts roaring, which, to remind you all, is like the roar of a lion. He just starts roaring over and over again in this direction. Like, Ken, you've been around Horace long enough to know he's trying to intimidate something.
What's
he's
he
trying
saying?
To keep it back.
I'll take out my crossbow and blindly fire in that direction.
Roll to hit.
Yeah, where's Horace? What do I hear Horace saying exactly when he's
It's
roaring?
worse.
It's like, it sounds more like a strange mix, Grant, of back, get back, you motherfucker, get back.
And then Ken shoots. Okay.
Yeah, then Ken shoots. Ken roll a hit.
I'm trying to remember what skill I had to hit.
For a crossbow, it would be Dex because it's a ranged weapon.
16.
Your crossbow bolt just flies into the general direction of where Horace is, and then just arcs downward and lands on the ground.
The hell could be making him uneasy?
Well, one way. I take out a rock.
What do you do?
I'm going to throw an explosive rune in the direction Horace is yelling at.
All right. Roll a dexterity check to throw it.
Oh, fuck.
Then I would like to do an attack as well.
That's a 5.
Okay, Jayson, what do you want to do?
I will shoot my sling at the...
Do you have a sling?
I have a sling. I've had a sling since the game started.
Okay. That is a ranged weapon, so roll a dexterity check for me to shoot it.
As a 14.
John, question. Do I add my ranged attack modifier when I'm throwing things?
Yeah.
Let me say what happens first. Jayson, you throw your sling, and like Ken's arrow, it just goes in that general direction, arcs, and then just lands on the ground. Zach, your rock does the same thing as it explodes. And unfortunately, the explosion... Hold on.
Ah, shit, the bandits!
Oh, shit. No, not the bandits, but what does happen is that the explosion freaks out Horace, who takes off and flies away.
Hey, get back here!
Horace is gone.
Fuck!
He just took
I stopped
Took
blowing. I
off.
whistled for him to come back.
roll a handle animal check.
Yeah, a sling would probably be a good investment.
Yeah, I look at Lita.
Sure.
I look at Lita and went. He goes, if the guys that did this are still out there, they have something that makes him afraid. You just gave away our location.
14.
Unfortunately, it is doing no good. Horace has taken off like a bat out of hell, and he's flying as fast as he can. You have no idea what's compelling him to do this.
Okay, what's
It belongs to
scary?
the DM now, Ken.
I just look at Leo like, great, now my griffin's gone.
The hell would scare a griffin? Like, what's bigger than that thing?
Well, clearly it wasn't my fault. Clearly it wasn't my fault because he's been around my explosions long enough that he should be used to them. Jesus Christ.
Can you know this for a fact? Because Horace was there when Lita set that other forest on fire. Remember with the orcs? Horace is not afraid of fire or explosions.
Never mind then, apologies, but still.
But we might have just given away our position to the guys that did this. And whatever the hell they have that can scare him.
Well, I think we're sitting ducks here, so I say we just carefully move towards the buildings. Camp. Thank you. Move toward the camp, because at least there's some cover.
All right.
We can get the gold to get out of here.
What'd you say? What'd you say, Zach?
Check the chat.
Oh yeah. Mike. You hold on. I have a description for this.
I think my mic works here, so I think I'm too far away.
Yeah, we can barely hear you.
Yeah, you might have to sit up a little.
Me?
No, Mike.
Okay. I need to check what the DC for this is really quick. Okay, see that.
What would
Okay, here we go. Mike.
Yeah?
You can't see it. You have no idea where it is. But there is something there.
Okay.
Like, there is something in that general direction, but you have no idea where it is or what. Like, you have no idea where it is, what it is, or you know nothing except that something is there.
Can I try to throw one of my silk ropes at it?
You can try. By all means, roll a dex check to throw.
Oh, let's see what that total is. That would be... That'd be a 23.
Okay.
I don't know if I add my base attack bonus or whatever. I don't know.
All right. Like with everybody else who tried this, nothing happened. Nothing happens. You throw your silk rope, it just goes and then just hits the floor. Like I said, you know that something is there. You've been sneaking around and like just being stealthy long enough to know when other people are doing it. You know that something is here, but again, it's probably okay. Anaris, based on your experience, you can probably tell that if something is there, it's probably as good at stealth as you are. But that's just if. Like, something is there, but that's all you know.
Okay. Anybody see the silk rope that I threw at it?
Is anybody still looking in the general direction of where Horace was?
Well, where the creature thing was. That scared Horace. That's where I threw it at.
Well, I imagine they would see it since they were looking in that direction too. But so you guys want to make your way towards the camp, but do it carefully. That's what I got.
Yeah, that sounds like a good idea.
I say, I'm hypothesizing it's got to be something dire related that would be bigger than Horus, but I don't smell anything, do I?
I got a dire
don't.
griffin.
Oh my god.
Actually, no, Grant, it's actually kind of hard for you to smell anything right now because of the decomposing bodies. But yeah, so if all of you are being careful, you advance towards the bandit camp. I would like all of you as a group to roll a collective stealth check. If some of you fail, the others can cancel you out.
Well, we kind of exploded in already and had a griffin roaring.
I'm gonna roll stealth on myself.
Go right ahead.
I think I'm fine.
I think I'm... Oof, that hurts.
Okay.
Lita, who wears bright fucking red, suddenly becomes one with the forest.
Suddenly, Rowan just starts hearing his head. You better watch out. You better watch out. You better watch out.
Grant, I need you to roll for stealth.
Sorry, yeah, I did. I'm just looking at my damn sheet, my smudges. What the hell is that?
Mm-hmm.
I gotta digitalize it.
Oh, there we go. I know, I've got to get another sheet. Last time I digitalized it, it erased everything after I went back and I had to do it again, so... That's a 15, okay, so that's...
All right.
34.
Okay. Jayson, I just want to say you are lucky you rolled a 2 and not a natural 1. Because like, the way a group stealth check works is every one of you counts as a success. A nat 20 counts as 2 successes, and a nat 1 counts as 2 failures. So basically, Jayson, Zach's nat 20 canceled out your terrible roll. So do not worry, and the rest of you do not worry as well, because as a group you have successfully managed to hide yourselves. Actually, Anaris, you do not see Lita. She has become invisible.
How'd that little shrimp go?
Even you are impressed. Like, Lita has become one with the surrounding trees.
We'll keep her safe.
Mm-hmm. Okay. All right. So, as you all very carefully advance farther north towards this bandit camp, as you go off in this general direction, Anaris, you still have the uneasy feeling that something is there. But that's all I'll say about that for now. Now, as you two advance, you soon come to a clearing. And as you come to this clearing, I would like everybody again to roll a perception check.
Tits.
Ooh, not 20.
Okay. Grant, you can add your smell to this.
Okay, good. 'Cause that was a low roll.
And this was perception, right?
Yes, perception.
I'm glad I just improved it, so...
All right. Okay.
Damn.
So Temme, for you, that's technically 47 because nat 20 doubles it.
Oh. Sweet.
So, Nox, the smell hits you before the actual sight does. For the rest of you, as you walk into this bandit camp, you see that pretty much these are the makings of a makeshift camp. Like, a lot of the buildings are wood. They look like they've been made from the surrounding trees. Like, it has those thatch roofs. Like, this thing kind of looks like it's just something that they made with what they have. That's not important, though. What is important is, like the tree, bodies are everywhere. Like, there's probably even more here than there were in the tree. However, these bodies are not skinned. They look like they have been killed in a variety of different ways. Some have been mutilated. Some have limbs missing. Many of them are wearing those white masks that I mentioned before. However, like, you all rolled perception well enough. There are 5 people in this bandit camp who don't. Like, they don't have the white masks. And just immediately, as far as you can tell, without sparsing out any details, a fight broke out here. Like, those 5 guys who don't have the white masks, they're very clearly a group of adventurers. They came into this camp, and now everyone is dead.
They killed these entire bandits? Damn.
It looks like they did. But yeah, fight broke out. Everyone here is dead now.
Oh, fuck.
But yeah,
this is what we were expecting, right?
Something like that.
It's always disarming anytime you see it, though.
Yeah.
Hold on. Which one of you rolled the best? Oh yeah, no. Temme, you rolled a natural 20. You see this? Looking around, you actually do see, like, there is a body that looks like it's still standing. But upon investigation, you notice that there is an axe in its skull, and that axe is, like, lodged into the building behind it as well, and it's kind of keeping it up.
Holy shit.
Like, There was a pretty epic showdown here, like if you guys do say so yourselves. But yeah, Nox, with your smell, like you can tell, like because of what you are. There are no living things here within miles.
This smell, though, how long has it been here? About like the death, the rot.
A while. Like it's very difficult to tell exactly long, but a lot of the bodies look like they're mostly decomposed.
This didn't happen yesterday. The hell happened?
You do know that the money was reported missing months ago.
Did we get a description on like any of the guys that betrayed Chara? Like maybe they might, like one of these guys might look like him.
Nope.
Shit.
You got nothing. All you got going into this mission is what I told you.
I say we just get the gold and get the hell out of here.
Is the gold even still here?
As far as all of you guys are aware, yes. That's the entire reason for coming. Like, the money was reported missing, something happens, and the gold is just somewhere in this camp for the taking.
Maybe these adventurers are the ones that tried to take it, and then all hell broke loose.
Perhaps. But I'm agreeing with Rowan here. We find the gold, we get the hell out of here. Last time we spend in this fucking hellhole, the better off we are.
Yeah, I'm gonna go check the the adventure-looking guys to see if maybe they have the gold on them.
No one split up into... Everyone go in pairs, though. Everyone pair up.
Yeah.
Just be safe.
Okay,
I'll go with Nox.
Alright.
Alright.
Who's going with Rowan? Since he's
I'm going to go to the nearest building to see if there's gold in there. So
I'll go with Rowan.
Okay, so that just leaves Burchill and Anaris. If Anaris wants to,
Rowan can't count because as far as he was concerned, there's only 5 because he doesn't know where Mike is.
All right.
I guess I'll be. Who was going to try to find the gold?
Jayson.
Rowan, me, and
I'll go with Rowan because Burchill's like, yeah,
Yay!
ASAP.
Burchill's going with us.
All right. So with this in mind, everybody roll for perception.
Roger.
Or if you guys have any bonuses to find anything hidden, now would be the time to use them.
Let me see.
Actually, yeah.
That is a 22.
Don't have anything, so...
Hey, John.
Yeah.
Would profession work for this?
For you, yes, because you are a city guard, you're used to solving mysteries.
Excellent. Oh, good lord. I'm not doing too hot today.
Okay.
Don't worry, I got your back.
All right.
Well, whatever was on these bodies, I've looked it over.
We'll start with Zach and Grant first. The bodies of the adventurers, as far as you can tell, nothing that they have on them looks particularly useful. Like, not to you guys anyway, because like these guys have been here for months, exposed to the elements. Like their weapons are and armor are rusted, and like all their stuff is just meh. But yeah, you can tell that from what you can tell, like the first thing you notice is that the one who looks to be the leader, who is a paladin, is actually black. Which is weird because there aren't too many black people on this continent, just the way things are.
So he's come from where Lita came from.
Possibly. But yeah, like, there's a paladin who's black. There's this woman with tattoos all over her body who looked like some kind of spellcaster. There's another guy wearing what looks like goggles who has a bow and arrow. And actually nearby him, you find the body of a falcon. And with that, there's like this big like muscle-bound, obviously barbarian-looking guy with a flat haircut, like, you know, that flat top thing. And with them, there's another girl, but she looks much shorter, not as well developed. Nox, you being what you are, she looks like she's carrying with her alchemical components, though it looks like they're useless to you.
Damn it!
Just from being out here for months on end.
Does she have any at least jars or something that I could take?
Roll for luck. Zach, I'm going to guess by your giggling, you figured out who these guys are.
So, you want to hear a story, friends?
Yeah.
I want to search the spellcaster.
Roll for luck as well, then.
Yeah, 17 for luck.
Grant, you do find a single empty jar.
Taking that.
Actually, hold on. How lucky are you?
Oh.
Not only... You find a single empty jar, but you also find one other jar that looks like it contains this very bizarre viscous yellow liquid. You've never seen this before. You have no idea what it is.
Viscous yellow liquid. All right. Let me write that.
It looks acidic, but you only know that based on your background. You have no idea what it is.
Jar of yellow gack.
Okay, Zach, you rolled a 15?
Yep.
Unfortunately for you, Zach, it looks like this person was more of a traditional spellcaster, so you don't find anything too useful to you. However, I'll give you this: she is carrying a book of spells with her, and one of the pages does look like you can read it. Congratulations, Zach! At the very end of this game, I will roll for you to learn one random spell of my choosing. Woo! Yeah, but you have no control over which spell this is. I give it to you.
Spell of water breathing for the skeleton.
Damn it.
Okay. Now with that done, we move on to the rest. Hold on, let me check the DCs. All right. Also, just to remind you guys, you got Chara and your other friends have said that they'll pay you additional gold for documents that you guys find regarding where the money was going. Is anyone looking for that?
No, we'll keep an eye on that along with the money.
Okay. So, Jayson, looking around in the various buildings and rooms, you actually do find one of the boxes of money. It looks like in the struggle, the box was thrown against the wall, like the back wall of this room, and it just broke open and the money is everywhere. The good news, however, is it looks like it's a fuck ton of money and it's just all over the floor. Like just by seeing this, you're just getting the impression that maybe yes, this trip was worth it. This looks like 1,000 gold at least. I am going to have you, however, roll for luck to see how much of this gold you can pick up. You might miss some.
Well, don't I have the backpack?
You do, but you never know. Some of the gold might be lost in the floorboards. Some might be under a couch that you missed.
That is a natural 20.
Congratulations. You find all of it, being very thorough, checking underneath the couch. You actually like throw the couch over. Like you just walk up to it, just like boom. And like you check under the tables. You even pull up the floorboards to see if any has fallen through. You find 2,000 gold pieces.
Damn.
This is gonna be worth it, guys. Rowan says this is gonna be worth it.
Okay. What were your other rolls? Ken. Ken.
Yeah.
I keep clicking the wrong things. You find a box, and it looks like it is being clutched in the hands of one of the bandits. So, with a strength check, you can very easily tear it from his grasp.
Okay. Rolling for my worst stat. Well, tied for my worst stat, but 5.
Roll for luck.
Yeah, it's a dead body.
Mm-hmm.
For goddamn rigor mortis.
The good news is that you were able to wrench the box from this dead person's arms. The bad news is that you take the arms with you. Congratulations, Ken. I would like you to add 2,000 gold to your inventory, and I would also like you to add 2 dead arms.
They come with the
Wait,
body.
add to my inventory because you mentioned and how the session isn't canon, or...
You just like add a space for it. Just like say you found the box. Also
That's what
say
I'm doing.
Yeah. Also say that you found 2 dead arms. Those are part of your inventory now for your
Dual wield them.
Wait, are the arms themselves used to be alive?
Yeah,
The person died?
Yeah, the person's dead.
Arms?
Yeah. Why did they only see cow skulls in the desert? Did the rest of the body die somewhere else?
Yeah.
Congrats, Ken. You disarmed the corpse.
Yeah, there was a corpse there, but you have effectively disarmed it. But because of your poor luck roll, you have no choice now. Those are now in your inventory. It's for you to use as you wish.
I'm keeping this.
Okay, Temme.
Yep.
You, hold on. You find another box, which you're searching through the bandit camp, find what looks like a supply room. There are a bunch of barrels there. There's a bunch of other things there. I would, however, like for you to roll a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, that's not good.
Have fun.
Oh, Lord. So this is fortification, right?
Yeah. It's a fortified check.
Oh, that is not good. 14.
Well, the good news is the check for this was easy, but the bad news is you only passed by the skin of your teeth. Like the number you actually needed to beat was 14.
Meter beat.
So the good news is you go into this supply room and you find one of these boxes, like, just hidden amongst the supplies. The bad news is, in going into this room, you don't... Actually, you know what? Yeah, just for the sake of how many details we get, roll an intelligence check.
Okay. 15.
I could honestly...
This was easy. Yeah. So you go in, you see the box, and the smell hits you immediately. It's more decomposing body parts. However, what makes this different from the outside is that this is supposed to be a supply closet where people store food and like gear and all that. But you look in some of the open boxes and barrels, there are body parts in there too. And it looks like they've been hacked up and deliberately placed here. You're getting the distinct impression that just because of who you are and your background, you have an idea of who these bandits were. They were cannibals.
Oh, great.
So I'm not a fan of cannibals. I'm not a fan of the idea of it. So this is
Temme.
Hey, I have a line. I have a couple lines that I don't cross.
What you see, they're just doing their best.
But yeah, Temme, just like looking through the supply room, seeing all these hacked up body parts, and seeing these hacked up body parts meticulously placed in these barrels and boxes, you do, yes, these guys are cannibals. They hack these up and put these here for their
Oh god, maybe we're not dealing with the Predator. Maybe this is that movie we watched the Phoenix last year with the Screaming Soldier.
Damn it! I didn't even think of that.
Run! Robert Carlyle is coming! Run!
What movie did you guys watch?
Ravenous.
All right.
That doesn't sound good.
A movie that apparently claims that cannibalism gives you superpowers.
It's based on the Curse of the Wendigo, so yeah.
There better not be any fucking Wendigo.
I don't find any gold, right? I just find
you find gold. You find a box of gold hidden meticulously in this supply room. So add 2,000 gold to your inventory.
Look,
I grab the gold and I go find Rowan since I came in with him, and I want to inform him that I think our bandit friends were had a very weird sense of taste.
What do you mean?
I meant they ate each other, or at least other people. They are cannibals.
Burchill walks up with his chest with the severed arm still holding onto it. Those savages!
Anaris, what are you looking for?
I'm looking for some cursed gold.
Okay. I would like you to roll again for luck because, yeah, you just barely touched the DC for this, but I feel like being nice. Roll for luck.
That's a 3.
Okay, okay, you know what? I'll give you this.
That's what this character looks like.
Okay, you in searching this camp through your stealthy self, no one knows where you are. You do see something beneath the floorboards of one of the buildings. However, that being said, you are not strong enough to lift up these floorboards. So you found what you think is a box of gold, but you are not strong enough to lift up the floorboards to retrieve it.
How much gold is the total?
I'm gonna count this shit.
Uh-oh. Where'd Temme go?
He's probably heading out here, I think. He had to fix his character sheet.
Alright. But yeah, what did you say, Mike?
I gotta figure out how to MacGyver this shit.
Roll perception around to see if you can find any instruments with which to MacGyver this shit.
That is a 19.
Well, these bandits do have plenty of weapons on them. You can probably just grab a sword or an axe from one of them and just like try to wrench the floorboards open.
Yeah, I'll try that.
Okay. You just grab a nearby sword from one of the fallen corpses. I need you now to roll a strength check to see if you can pry these floorboards open.
That's a 6.
Try as you might. You, with your 8-year-old strength, just are not strong enough to pry this open. I would also like you now to roll a stealth check to see if you can stay hidden from the rest of the party while you are doing this.
That one.
The rest of you, while you're all going about your business... Yeah, the rest of you, while you're all going about your business and just talking amongst yourselves, you just hear from one of the buildings... And Jayson freaking out, thinking that there might be bandits there. Yeah, you pull out your sword and you just run over there, ready to hack something apart.
I guess I do.
Only to run into the building and stare into the face of Anaris as she is in the process of trying to wrench open these floorboards. And there's this awkward 10-second pause there with you standing there with your sword drawn, ready to hack something, and Anaris just momentarily frozen, realizing that she's been caught.
You know that'll help there, young lady?
Shit. Yeah, you, corrupt guard.
Yes.
Yeah, get the gold.
No problem. And then I under the floorboard here?
Jayson, roll a strength check to rip up the floorboards.
That is a... One moment.
Do it on there.
That is a 15, sir.
That was actually what you needed. You just reach down and just just like that. And you tear up the floorboard and you see beneath it one more box of gold.
Fortune and glory, kid.
Congratulations, you guys have found all of it. You guys now have in total 8,000 gold.
Damn!
Put it in the backpack, people. Put it in the backpack.
Walks out in the moonlight. Now you're a skeleton. Huh, that's interesting.
All right. So, since you guys have found the fortune that you guys came here for, is there anything else you guys want to do at this bandit camp before you head out?
Why would we want anything else to do?
I want to burn the whole place down.
Okay. You
May
can
I
do that.
help him?
Cannibalism is not something I tolerate.
Yes, you may help him, but before that, are you all certain that that there's nothing else you guys want to do here?
Oh yeah,
Did
documents.
everyone put the gold in the backpack?
Yeah, I look for documents.
Oh, you look for the documents? Roll perception or investigation to find them.
Natural 20.
Oh, you find them?
Yeah, natural 20.
I don't know, I guess if anything else to do, I have a crowbar. Can I try to pry the arms off of my chest?
Roll a strength check. Just roll a strength check.
Do you want me to help?
I'm now just imagining
19.
Rowan running with the backpack, running with these two arms sticking out.
Okay. Ken, you don't need the crowbar. You do manage to just yank both of them off.
I believe I am using the crowbar.
Okay. However, You do know you have dead arms in your inventory that they have detached from the chest. But
I'm leaving them there. I'm not taking these things.
okay, you can choose to leave them there.
I'm pretty sure that it may be a good snack for Horace, but he fucked off.
Yeah, bad bird. He
Yeah,
doesn't get
he
it.
didn't earn a treat.
These would not be a good snack for Horace because these look like they've been decomposed for months.
Okay, months. Okay.
Yeah.
If they were recent, then
Okay. Grant, before we get to you, Temme, how are you going to bring this place down?
Let's see.
Need some oil?
I'm going to go back to the supply closet.
Yes.
Where most of the supplies were.
Uh-huh.
I'm going to find the most flammable things I can, put them together into a room with the most decayed bodies in there, and
all these buildings have like thatched roofs made of like leaves and they're dried leaves.
Perfect. And the wood's probably not too great either. Probably hasn't rained in a while. So then, yeah, I'm going to go ahead and put a bunch of supplies in one room in a corner somewhere, and I'm going to light it on fire.
With what?
That is a great question. I have not thought that far.
You have plenty of corpses that you can
I've got a fire rune.
I'll take that.
Rowan steps back.
Ask Sniffer if she has a fire rune on her.
What do you take me for? Someone who doesn't start fires?
Okay, so
while you're doing this, Anaris is just going to go up to you and be like, "Oh, I'm going to burn down another thing." Nice.
yeah.
I turn to Lita and I'm like, you want to talk to her or should I?
I'll talk to her.
Are there still living people in here? Is that why you're doing this?
I turn to Anaris like, no, I can't stand cannibals.
Anaris, do you?
Wait, there's cannibals here?
Yeah, Anaris, do you know what a cannibal is?
Real hard.
Yeah, wait,
You're
there's
just like,
cannibals
ready
here?
to fight.
Okay, Grant.
Oh yeah, newsflash, cannibals.
Oh.
So Grant, while Enzo and Lita work at setting the supply room on fire, you wandering around, following your nose, you find yourself in what looks like a mess hall. And as soon as Rowan says the word cannibal, you open the door to this mess hall, you see the table, you see people who were formerly sitting at the table, but more importantly, you see plates set up at the table with arms and legs and a torso set on top of them.
Gross.
So,
yeah.
All that wasted alchemical ingredients.
However, that's not what catches your eye. That's not what your nose needs to. As you open the door to this room, off in the corner of your eye, you see a glint. Looking off to the right, you can see that there is a person who is tied up in the corner. And this person has an arm missing. Presumably this guy was their last meal. However, what makes this guy unique is that he is wearing pretty nice clothing, distinct from Syria. He is bearing the obvious clothes of a Syrian messenger, and he has a satchel with him. That's not what you spot at first, though. The first thing the glint that you saw. You walk up to him and you see that there's actually a golden amulet around his neck, Syrian make. However, in the center of this golden amulet is this very large ruby, with behind it, just reflected by the light of the ruby, there's some kind of symbol behind it. Yeah. So yeah, like this is obviously Syrian make, but since you rolled a nat 20, something is strange about this. You might want to show it to Lita.
Yeah,
that's all you
when I see someone Syrian out here with that, I'm thinking magic. So I'm gonna drag this guy's body outside.
You do that. The fire to the supply room has more than started. In fact, the fire is now jumping over to the next building, and in fact, Grant, dragging the body outside of this room was the best possible decision you could have made because the fire is spreading pretty goddamn fast.
Give a guy a heads up! Knox yells at Temme, or at Enzo.
I'm standing outside of the building, making a prayer with a nice, gleeful smile on my face. I'm doing Lord's work.
Just for flavor, what words are you saying in this prayer?
Wiggity swooty.
Great Creator, I offer this to thee to cleanse the world and to cleanse their souls. Forgive them for they have sinned, and please protect them in your everlasting flame.
Okay, Nox, while those words are just echoing throughout the camp, like, it honestly makes this whole situation eerier. You noticed this first before you dragged him out, but then you decided to just drag him out first. This person is carrying a satchel. And inside of the satchel, the good news is, because you rolled a nat 20, I will not need to have you roll for luck for the quality of the contents inside. You find documents. Examining the documents, you find that this money was supposed to go directly to Ezekiel Tempest for some sort of trade negotiation. However, exactly what this trade negotiation deal was and who this money was meant to be paid to are both strangely left omitted. You also find among these documents a letter, which I will now read to you.
Oh, okay. So I find this before I drag him out, then.
You found this after you dragged him out. You dragged him out first, and then searched the satchel.
Okay, so they're still not around me to Okay, I'm reading these then.
Everyone's around. They're just working on setting the place on fire.
Yeah, I'll tell them what I find after I'm reading.
Yeah, as you're reading this is when Temme is saying his prayer. So. Dearest General Ezekiel Tempest, the shipment of additional weapons that you have asked for should arrive in Sanctuary no less than a week after you read this letter. Assuming all goes well, of course. One cannot assume anything these days. While we in the great city of Embersoul have done all that you have asked, I must confess that I am growing more than a little concerned with regards to your most recent requests. While I have little doubt that whatever decision you make will benefit the Crown, as you have always in your many years of service, suddenly requesting so much money at one time, and for reasons unknown, I might add, has caused more than a few heads out here to turn in your direction. Rest assured, we are not doubting you, Sir Tempest. Far from that. I am simply stating my concern for future endeavors. With the state of the war with the South being what it is right now, should you make any more sudden, dare I say, enormous requests from us out here in the great capital of Syria, I will undoubtedly be forced to appear before our Lord Majesty, our great King Aion Reyes, who will most certainly want an explanation as to why most of the Crown's gold has been shipped to Sanctuary when there are other matters elsewhere that need attending to. Of course, we all have the utmost faith in you, as you have served both the Crown and the Church with unwavering loyalty in your many years of service. But sometimes even the most loyal of servants must explain their actions to their king. Of course, I have little doubt, as I have stated, that for whatever reason you have is a good one. I'm only asking that you inform us all here exactly of what your reasoning is, if only to avoid future incidences. From all of us here in Embersoul, we wish you well on your mission, and we look forward to the day when you may return to us. Lord Homer Phillips, the Syrian Master of Coin.
While he's chanting and setting things ablaze, I whistle for anybody that will come over. And I wave him over.
I'll go check it out.
Come over.
I found these weirdos last meal. Guess who he was delivering the money to?
What?
I point at the guy's body as everything's starting to burn, and I'm like, I look at Lita. Guess who he was delivering the money to?
Oh, God.
I hand her all the documents, and I went, Homer Phillips, apparently the treasurer of this nation. They're starting to question him. Also, anybody know what this is all about? I point to his clothes and his pendant.
Lita, I want you to roll an Arcana check on the pendant.
Oh, shit. What is that? That's spellcraft.
A knowledge Arcana.
Yeah, knowledge arcana.
Oh, so knowledge all.
You have knowledge all, so you have this.
Sweet. That's an unnat 20.
Nice.
Can I roll 2? By chance?
Yes, you may.
That is a 26.
Okay, Temme, I'm going to tell you this first before I get to what Lita finds out, because both of you find this out. But yeah, Temme...
I hand the documents to Rowan, so...
Yeah.
Temme,
this amulet is obviously of Syrian make, directly from the capital. You'd recognize it anywhere. This is like something that Syrian lords would wear. However, there's also something inherently wrong with this necklace because it has a magical charge. This is Syria. Magic is illegal here. And this leads into what Zach found out. Temme, you know this as well. Zach, you know your explosive runes?
Yeah.
This thing is like that, except much, much, much bigger.
Good thing I didn't touch it.
Lita, you see, I guess what you can see is Lita looking over the amulet.
Zach, just for reference, Zach, you could probably take out the church in one shot with this thing.
Give me!
Lita sees this amulet. She reaches out for it, and then you all watch Lita take 4 steps back as if she's being repulsed by this thing. Just like...
I stand back seeing that. I'm like, what is it? What?
Both of you can tell this. It's inert right now. It requires a magical charge to activate, but once it is given a magical charge, it will explode.
Lita goes, Lita takes the amulet. I'll hold on to this.
Hold on. Before she puts it away, I put my hand over top of it while she has it in her hand. I'm like, and I grip it tightly like, this is a weapon. We can remove it from play now, or we can suffer the consequences of it later. Well, I can distill its magic.
Lita just kind of goes, look, if there's things hunting us out here, I think it's best to have this on us.
I got for someone else that should go.
I take a second, and then I release the grip, and I don't say anything else.
What kind of weapon?
All right. So, Zach, add explosive Syrian amulet to your inventory.
Lita, as Lita puts this amulet in her side bag, she looks at Nox and says, "You know Temple Isle?"
Mm-hmm.
She points at her bag. With that, we could level all of Temple Isle, plus the surrounding neighborhoods.
Whoa, wait. There's explosions that big? Like, the hell? What?
Lita, this is actually very strange for you too, because you've never actually made an explosion rune that big. You didn't know it was possible.
Yeah, that's like 100 tons of TNT.
Yeah, Lita, in theory, during the time of the college, St. Giant, all that, there were wild magics being thrown around, devices, artifacts that were being built, manufactured by all sides of the competing nations and kingdoms. There are weapons that we cannot even begin to grasp mentally the scope of.
So what if this guy was gonna go see Tempest, right? What if his own government's trying to kill him? They just blow up the entire area while he's reading these documents as a suicide bomber.
Temme, Temme, you don't need to roll for this. That idea is inherently wrong for a number of reasons. Most notably, this is a magical device. This is if your church found out about this, they would probably kill whoever made it.
Yeah, but if he blows it up before they found out.
No, this is a assassination attempt. Mm-hmm. So what they're saying is someone enchanted this and gave it to this person so that way they could activate it without realizing it. Remember, even though magic is inherently wrong with our country, holy magic is still technically magic.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That is true, and you could activate it with holy magic.
So one prayer or one anything, like any kind of purification spell on the person, it's over.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, shh.
They weren't going to take chances. They were just going to blow up the whole half the town.
Charge.
Oh, my. Lita just kind of goes, and an attempt on Tempest's life, means that he... Oh my god. It galvanizes the entire fucking plant. Oh.
He becomes a martyr.
Wait.
Wouldn't this be enough to kill him, don't you think?
Plus...
He kill himself, or someone wants him out of the picture.
This Herbert Love, or wasn't it Herbert or Homer?
Homer Phillips.
Homer Phillips. The treasurer might be colluding against him.
Well, that makes sense. I mean, something doesn't add up.
Hey, just don't give this to a messenger. And these cannibals just so happen to find him before he could get to the town and do more damage than what we did.
Wait a minute! Is the body still there?
Yeah, he's right in front of me.
Yeah, he's still there. And yeah, he is wearing the clothes of a Syrian messenger.
I'm going to take some of his blood, and I'm going to use blood biography.
It's going to be very coagulated.
I want you to roll for luck to see if this will work, because this guy's been here for months and most of his blood is coagulated.
I could dilute it with a saline solution or something.
Wait, hold on. If you need me to cast bleed on it, it'll force the blood out.
Those will both greatly increase Zach's chances. Like, neither of you guys have to roll. Zach just has to roll for luck, but you guys lowered the DC by doing that.
All right. Roll in for luck, people. That is a 14.
Unfortunately, the DC you needed to beat was a 15. I am so sorry.
We lowered it too! Come on!
Damn it.
You guys are trying to find out the identity of a corpse that's been here for several months.
Yeah.
You guys have no idea how long it's been here. Like,
Lita tries to perform this. The spell fails, and you all just see Lita grab the corpse by the shoulders and go, "Reveal your secrets to me!"
I grab Lita's shoulder, pull it back up, like, enough. It's gone. It's too...
Stop. He's already dead.
Anaris, I want you to roll a fortitude saving throw for me.
Oh, Jayson.
Fortitude! Here we go!
Okay. What is my fortitude save? It's probably not good. Yeah, okay.
Oh, shiza.
That's a 6.
The good news is you are no longer stealth since Rowan saw you, and I never saw you attempt to roll stealth again. But you cannot help yourself as you burst out laughing. The others appear to be ignoring you, but this is funny. You can't help yourself.
He's already dead, Burchill
says. Can I roll profession on the letter?
Sure. You may.
Like, these buildings are on fire, but, like, none of us are, right? Like, we're safely away from it?
No. Like, you guys are fine. You guys are away from the buildings, but they are now on fire. And all the buildings are now on fire and in the process of burning to the ground.
Yeah, but I think, as I say, after we're done looking, like, we get out of here before nightfall in case more of these cannibals are still around.
All right.
Especially if the fire attracts them.
Okay, Jayson, this letter is very official. Was written by a very fine hand. Like, this person has great handwriting, and you can see, like, Grant Knox actually had to break the seal to open the letter to read it. But this is the seal of the King of Syria. So this is an official document. So it's entirely possible that what they're speculating is entirely true. Because if this is a forgery, this is a damn good forgery. Like, all signs indicate to this being the genuine article.
I'm not one for conspiracy theories, but this is looking pretty suspicious. I think you guys might be onto something.
Suspicious doesn't even cut it. This is either a martyr attempt. This is either an attempt to make Tempest a martyr and increase the war effort, or this is an attempt on Tempest's life because he has some enemies in the capital.
What? And the fact that
this, but just going to whisper to Lita.
He's planning to kill everyone in the city, so that's a good thing for you, right?
But just going to whisper to Lita. You know,
that's another
the
big
case
fish.
of these documents.
These documents, we may not want to give them to the Repentless. They may be useful to our other friends.
Alright, but yeah, everything's on fire. Maybe we should discuss this in case any more of these guys are trying to eat us.
I was just going to bring up, everything is now on fire, and in fact, some of the surrounding trees are starting to catch fire. So, you guys might want to think about getting out of here.
Yeah.
Let's sleep here.
I mean, it's on fire. I'm purifying the land.
Yeah.
Once it's solved, we can solve it.
Well, that being said, fire is still fire. You guys might want to think about getting out of here.
Well, now we can't get back up the cliff, so...
Yeah.
Yeah, let's get the hell out of here.
She pulls out a map, starts playing.
Okay. Unfortunately, because of the map, there's good news and bad news. The bad news is you guys can't go back the way you came.
Yeah, because we lost our...
What do you mean?
Yeah. Yeah, not only can you not go back the way you came, it'd probably be unwise to climb that cliff while carrying all that gold, because...
True. And I wouldn't be able to carry that
I
gold.
can't try my whistle to see if Horse is still in the area.
You can try, but he took off pretty damn fast. You don't think he's there.
Because he's the smart one. That bird is the smartest out of all of us.
Mike, what were you saying?
What do you mean we can't go back up that cliff?
Well,
Hi, Anaris.
You can, but do you really want to abandon the rest of the party?
Yes, she does.
Probably not best to. Gotta watch when they die one by one.
All right, but yeah, there is good news. However, the way out of this place is actually very direct. All you guys need to do is keep heading east until you guys come across a river. Once that happens, all you guys need to do is follow the river downstream, and eventually it will lead you back to where you were.
There you go.
All right.
We left our
Wait,
horses
how
up
did we
there.
start off at the cliff?
What?
If we head downstream, how did we start at the cliff?
Well, that's just where the ride you guys were on took you. Like it took you to that location because that was the quickest way to the bandit camp. Like,
Oh, it'll lead us to another road.
yeah, but you guys could have gone this way, but it would have taken a lot longer. And yeah, you guys didn't know if other people were searching for this gold.
So essentially, we took a shortcut.
Yeah, that's pretty much it. You guys took a shortcut, but you guys can't go back that way.
Yeah, and oh fuck, there goes more horses. We left them up on that cliff.
Don't worry about it.
So the boss is dead.
But yeah, the way out of here is actually pretty direct. Just keep going east until you see the river, and then follow the river downstream, and it'll take you back.
So basically, it's just
All right. Are you guys going?
Yeah, let's get out of the fire. I like fire just as much as the next guy, but I don't want to be on fire.
Okay. Anaris, I would like you to roll a perception check.
we're messing around with the new toys, so it's just taking a second.
Okay.
That's perception.
Yeah.
29.
Damn.
I have a 14 in perception as a bonus.
You still get the sense that something is there, but you can't see it.
So I really can't see why kids.
Some candy.
No, you cannot see why kids love the taste of Cinnamon Toast Crunch. All right.
She knows why she likes the taste.
It's because there's cinnamon sugar swirls in every bite.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hey, Rowan.
Okay.
Yeah.
Why would cannibals hang bodies from a tree? That doesn't fit. They'd be eating that stuff. And if those guys were dead for months, there's one of those things that was only weeks up on that tree.
Maybe the cannibals never got the chance.
But something still scared the bird, so keep your eyes out. I don't know what wouldn't eat all those bodies, but something is out here.
I think Lita said it. Maybe it's something territorial.
But what wouldn't eat the bodies? What? It's something intelligent.
Maybe.
It's someone, or this is just someone intelligent that's just going around cutting people up.
Leaving a warning.
That could be living out here.
What'd you say, Mike?
Any of your friends that could be living out here?
Not that you're aware of.
Seems like something that you would do.
What,
It was you.
Yeah, who are you talking to?
Grant.
Oh. I looked back at her and went, like your parents? No.
Oh,
We didn't do this shit. We didn't do this. In fact,
That was a burn!
in fact, I've always been real with her. I went, in fact, we stopped people that did this, kid. So be on the lookout.
Anaris, I need you to roll a willpower saving throw.
Hey, he goes, I told her from the beginning. He goes, I told her from the beginning how this shit was.
You and Clyde, your parents are just as bad as you.
We were on the same team, dude.
11.
11? That actually hit you harder than you expected. You cannot come up with a good response to that to save your life.
I'm just gonna be glaring at him.
Yeah, like, you feel that. Like, that was a good one, Grant. You could tell you hit
said
Anaris.
friends, but yeah, and I continue. I went, we put down things that did this, kid. In fact, he goes, and I look at her. He goes, that's where we like this kind of stuff is where we found you.
I'm gonna knock my cane into his shin.
Who? What?
Just as I'm walking, just like slip my cane, knock into his shin.
As you do that, Enzo, I also need you to roll a willpower saving throw.
Oh fuck! What happened?
First
Willpower is 19.
Okay.
Something tried to attack you, I think.
Here's what happens. As you walk over and you prepare to hit Nox in the shin, suddenly it sounds kind of like a whisper from somewhere in the woods, but you hear a voice. You don't recognize it, but it sounds familiar to you, saying, like, "Sir, we need to arrest the traitor Aslanti immediately. They plan to usurp us. Why? What have they ever done to us?" It's like just trust me, sir. They're traitors. I have proof. Can you produce this proof? By all means, I can. You hear that, but like you can't see where it's coming from, unless you want to roll perception to see if you can figure it out.
I want to roll perception real quick.
Yes.
That
Rowan.
is a...
Yes, sir.
Him first. Sorry.
Got it.
Oh, you're good. 25.
You see nothing. Like, there's just trees as far as the eye can see here. Rowan, I need you to make a willpower saving throw.
I need you to make a willpower saving throw. What's wrong with you? Uh-oh.
I rolled a natural 20. I passed the saving throw.
Damn it! The Uno card failed.
Damn it. Hey.
Right.
Jayson, as you look back over at the shenanigans that they're getting involved in, like, well, actually, no, you were right there. You heard all this conversation happening. You see Enzo turn around to look, but then suddenly you hear the voice of your mother. It sounds like a whisper from somewhere in the woods. Are you sure about this? I mean, like, what's there not to be sure about? You hear the voice of your father. I mean, our child will be born a half-elf, and what's wrong with that? It's just that what are you concerned about? This isn't any of your elven communities. It's okay. It's perfectly fine here. Oh, I know that he won't be treated any differently than you. That's what I'm worried about. Jayson, you cannot help yourself. You hear the voices of your parents out here. You have to go in that direction.
Oh fuck.
Well, he's dead.
So I have the gold with me, suckers.
Oh shit! He has gold and the documents.
All of you actually can see this. You don't need to roll perception. Suddenly, Rowan needs to go. His planet needs him.
And then I just kind of...
He's feet clipping through the forest.
But, Jayson, I would like you to make an athletics check for me to see how quickly you can move through these woods and trees. Oh, God.
Alrighty.
Where's Rowan going?
A 9.
9? Okay, you're not going very fast. Like you're not used to this type of environment. So are you guys just gonna let him go? He's carrying all the gold.
No, we're gonna stop him.
No, we're not gonna just let him.
I have a box. He doesn't have all the gold. I have gold.
Oh, you still have a one, but he's got the majority of it.
No, you guys have to give all the gold to him because he has the backpack. He's the only one who can carry all of it without being over encumbered. That's what
Shit, we can't.
Yeah, that's what the backpack was for.
Fuck! Our mule's going. Someone stop him.
Rowan?
That's racist.
Who's doing?
We have to stop him.
Oh wait, Ken, do you actually yell out to him?
Yes.
That does nothing. He's still walking in that direction. He's ignoring you.
We'll just sit here until something happens.
Or we
I'm
stop
going to roll. I'm going to roll
Wait, I have
intimidate
bolas.
on
I have
Rowan.
bolas.
Ooh!
Wait, you do
I'm going to roll
that?
intimidate.
You get that first. It doesn't work. I'm throwing my bolas.
All right, I'm going
I
to
would-
intimidate.
Ken, I would like you to roll a dexterity check for me, and Zach, I would like you to roll an intimidate check.
Rolling intimidate. That's a 28. Get your ass back here!
And 17 for the bolas.
Jayson, what is your AC?
1 second, sorry. It's
Yes.
18. 1,
Oh.
18.
Unfor-
I rolled a hit.
Unfortunately, Ken, your bolas miss, and they just
Okay.
they wrap around the branch of a nearby tree. However, Zach, what do you say?
With my 28 intimidate, I yell at Rowan as he's walking into the woods. Get your ass back here! Where the fuck do you think you're going?
Rowan, as you hear that, like literally just you hear the sound of something snapping. You don't know where. It might have been in your head, but just what are you doing over here?
That's a good roll, Penny.
Like Zach, you actually
I see the bolas. What the hell? What did I miss?
We're walking away.
Yeah, what the
What?
fuck?
Okay.
How would I...
Oh my god.
As you all are talking, Anaris, I want you to roll perception.
I've also rolled something else.
Go ahead. Get back here.
Okay. You do that.
Spears.
You do that, but I still want you to roll perception.
All right. Roll's perception, not 1. This is a nice tree.
Oh, great.
Walks head first into the tree.
Okay.
And that's how she disappears. She's inside the tree.
Okay, you rolled a nat 1 for perception?
Oh, boy.
Okay.
She's inside the tree and she can't see, but she's hidden good.
Alright. Okay. The good news is,
I need to know what my bonus is. I keep forgetting what it was.
well, you rolled a natural 1. It's a failure.
No, he did not. He was
I
joking.
rolled a
Oh.
30.
Oh, you rolled a 3?
No, 30.
3
Oh, 30. Oh, 30. Sorry.
15 plus 15, 30.
Okay. Anaris, you go into stealth, and what you see makes absolutely no sense. As suddenly, something, you don't see what it is, just slashes across Burchill's back for a sneak attack.
Oh, fuck! Sneak attack!
Doing... Hold on, let me see what this damage is. Okay. What's the...
So it is the Predator. Got it.
It's like a combination of a few
It's actually Hambo in that world.
Okay.
Wait, did it be my
He's got
AC or
stripes.
whatever it is?
Yes, it did. I rolled for it.
Oh, he's got a list of our ACs, I think.
I can't tell you what it rolled because this thing is secret. Okay.
It's safe.
DM will never actually tell what they roll.
Okay. There's that.
Nope, that was-
He doesn't want to tell us because it's like 56-year-old.
I rolled a nat 1, but I'm going to say it's 20. The enemy rolls to hit you. Nat 20. No, he actually rolled a run. Oh. So nice.
Oh my god, I don't like the amount of that dice.
20 damage. Are we fighting a T-Rex? If
Burchill is
we
now
need that to
become a dinosaur.
It's a Trick of Wonderland! Run!
Okay. Okay. As just something like it just cleaves through Burchill's back, doing 32 points of sneak attack damage.
God.
What the actual fuck?
It's got sneak attack, so it's a rogue!
Wait, how much damage?
32.
It's a rogue!
Like, Anaris, you see this happen, but nothing was there. It's just, suddenly this happened.
Reduce the mass. Okay, that's interesting.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna say a damn thing.
Well, I don't think we'd be able to hear you anything because Burchill's screaming.
All right. Everyone, if you would like right now, may roll perception.
Like, we just see him screaming and blood flowing, like...
24 perception.
Well, I doubt I'm gonna see it with a 17. Or wait, can I smell it or no?
Let me... you said 17 total?
Yeah, but that's for sight. Could I use my smell instead?
You smell nothing.
Shit, okay, so I guess... You know, it would have been an unnatural 20 if it was smell instead.
Here's what you guys do see. Oh, wait. Here's what you guys do see. Immediately after this happens, the tree that was next to Burchill, you just hear the sound of something grab onto it, and then just looking up towards the top, you see just one of the branches shake for a minute, and then just suddenly leaves fall as something disappears.
What the fuck?
Oh, I didn't know Anaris had a brother.
You guys get the impression that whatever this thing was, it climbed up the tree and swung away, but you couldn't actually see it.
My God, it's Peter Parker.
I look at Burchill's back as he's screaming, like...
Actually, yeah, wait,
what was
hold on.
that?
Can I, so I have, my proficiency is actually, my profession is doctor. Can I actually look at his back?
Yeah.
And see, like...
Yes, you can. I would like you to roll a perception check to see what the hell just happened.
Stay with me, son,
Alright,
you okay?
And I'm grabbing Burchill's bolas.
Alright.
And I'm grabbing Burchill's bolas before returning to the group. Because hell no.
Yeah, something got you, something got you, I didn't see it.
I got a nat 1 plus 10.
Oh, shit. That's a failure.
You have no idea.
I'll take a look at it. That's not much. I got a natural 2, so what's my medicine? Probably nothing. My medicine is...
You're an alchemist, though.
Yeah, but I don't... Because I know how to make medicine. Wait, where is medicine? Is it even on here? Oh, there's no medicine skill.
If you could tell me what it is, I could probably heal it.
You can heal this, but you roll for medicine to see what happens. You can't figure that out.
I don't have knowledge medicine. I just have alchemy. Can I use that or no?
How about this? Because of your previous profession as a monster hunter and an adventurer, I will let you roll with that knowledge.
Okay, so my job then, that is, profession, where are you? There we go. Wait. Well, that only brings it up to, 7.
Here's the only thing you get. This wound was very, very clean. Like, this was just a solid, clean cut. Like, no resistance.
Is it a swipe, like, with, like, multiple points, or is it just 1 point? Like...
Yes, it is a swipe. You actually do see there are actually 3 cuts.
It's a clean cut, but, you know, it got him good. Are you okay, son? I'm, like, asking Burchill, looking him in the face.
I don't know, it's like Burchill's like just grunting through like pain, like I don't know. It was just like 2 more of those would have killed me.
Shit! I look around and I'm like, oh God, did it get the kid? Like, cause we don't see the kid.
Yeah, Anaris is gone.
Shit!
She probably just hid when it happened.
Mm-hmm.
Did anybody actually see it?
I could use message.
I didn't see shit.
I don't have message.
I have message, but you have to roll these.
Is anyone going to actually attempt to heal this?
Yes, I'm pulling it up right now.
I'm just on a defensive perimeter.
Look, serpentine.
Twisted move. Twisted.
I didn't even smell it either.
Go ahead and cast Cure Moderate Wounds on his back.
Okay, roll for how much damage you recover.
40. 3,
No, that's just fine.
15, 19, 24.
Oh, dang. All right then. So, can you heal 24 points of damage?
Nice.
That's what you said, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Can you heal 24 points of damage as... Like I said, healing spells in this kind of work like painkillers, so the wound is still there, but you can move around and have full function.
I also have a heal spell, so I can probably bandage it up if we have just like any other material.
Okay. That... We can just say you did that as part of Cure Wounds.
Yeah. Because like I said, my profession is doctor. Like, I am somewhat, unfortunately, medically trained.
Okay. Okay, so...
I couldn't even smell this thing. I don't know what it was. Did anybody get a good sight?
I didn't see anything.
I didn't see shit.
Let's keep moving then. Kid, if you're out there, keep moving. Something's out here. I just say to the trees.
Alright.
The trees, they respond back in Vietnamese.
You hear? The Lorax.
Shut up, Danny.
Buy this nice Honda Civic.
The Mazda is coming for you!
Okay, so you guys continue advancing through the forest. How do you continue to advance through the forest?
Very warily looking for shit.
So
With my crossbow at the ready.
Yeah.
I gave you your bullet back, by the way.
Yeah.
Yes.
Alright, whoever wants to roll perception or any other rolls that they feel like are relevant, may.
Okay, I'm gonna roll perception.
I'm gonna roll intimidate to try and see like it's a bad idea to attack us again.
19.
Hold on, I'm doing math.
There you go.
I'm rolling perception, and I have an 18.
Perception's only 7.
Yeah. Because I don't have any bonuses to wisdom.
Oh, yeah.
Which is awkward, because my attack bonus is based on wisdom.
Alright.
Can I roll disguise to, like, pretend to be a bush?
Okay. There is something else about perception, though.
Photosynthesis.
And I'll
You can
magic.
try, but if you do that, unfortunately, it means you're not going to be able to move with the rest of the party unless you want to take the bush with you, like Solid Snake.
That's exactly what I was getting at.
Oh my god.
Okay, roll disguise to become a bush.
21.
You start solid snaking this. You just grab a bush and you just duck, hold it there, and then just move for a little bit, and then
Just uproot it, then...
Oh fuck, I got Burchill! Where'd he go?
Unfortunately, this also counts as a stealth roll. So Burchill, you are effectively stealthed along with Anaris. Let's see. Jayson. Okay, Jayson, you continue to act big and tough with your huge ass sword out, and
here.
also you know that your Dimetarian sword cancels out magic. So if this is a magical creature, that adds to your intimidate.
Yeah.
So,
Kingdom's Rust is thirsty, bitch.
Can I cast Detect Magic?
yes, you can. You don't need to roll perception for that, though I'll count the 19 as a perception check. You do not see anything, and you detect no magic. Whatever this thing is, it's not magic-based invisibility.
So it's natural. It's a natural creature.
Yeah, and
Or it's a ghost.
yeah, and Zach and Mike. Mike, you've known that something was here the entire time, so you've been keeping your eyes peeled. Unfortunately, you do not see shit, Captain, and Zach, neither do you.
What about me?
I am the captain now.
Grant, you actually hear what sounds like a thud, but you see and hear it too late as you turn around towards Rowan. Suddenly you see something land behind him. Rowan, you turn around with your Intimidate as this thing is going to sneak attack you for...
Shit. But I can kind of see it?
Whatever.
Okay. Yeah, you saw it, but you saw it too late.
I'm like, Rowan! And I guess that's why he would turn around.
Yeah, but he still made the sneak attack.
Fuck!
Like I had him roll in advance to see if he could pull it off,
Damn it,
and
okay.
he did.
But yeah, I'm pointing to where
My
the sneak
Intimidate
attack's
did
coming
nothing.
from.
My Intimidate did nothing.
This is the part that we're suspecting. It probably did the opposite effect.
Oh.
That's actually exactly what I was going to say. It took your intimidation as a challenge.
What's my AC? What's my AC?
You said it was 18 earlier, right?
Yeah, okay, just making sure you knew.
Yeah.
And mine's 19, so if it hit me...
Fuck, this thing's good. It's a rogue.
Okay, so...
I am concerned.
A sneak attack can fuck you up.
Oh, no, I think I have it.
But at least I can see it now. I'm gonna get an attack in since I see it attacking you.
I think I do have more. That's my house. My AC is 17.
Oh my god.
Don't say that.
What is it?
What was it here? What was DC in the party?
Okay, Jayson, as this thing suddenly drops down, you turn around, you feel like you're looking directly at it, as something pierces directly through your shoulder right here, and Grant, you see him just get lifted up off the ground. And there's blood coming out the other side. You see a distinct claw.
I'm gonna swipe. If he's lifted up, I'm gonna swipe at underneath him with the with Hunter's Dream to slash at the legs of this thing.
Jayson, doing 49 points of
Oh
sneak
my
attack damage.
god!
Jesus Christ!
Are you alive?
I'm alive.
All right, I'm gonna take a swipe at the feet underneath if he's lifted up.
Unfortunately, because of the way the attack was made, before you do that, Grant, everybody roll initiative.
Ah shit! I don't get a bonus for seeing him. Fuck.
Can I technically get a free action to try to get behind this thing?
Roll initiative first, and we'll see.
Yeah, because I saw this thing.
Everyone, here you go.
Oh, okay.
Damn it! You know what? The reason we can't see it is because it's using technology. What's going on here? It's straight up. It's just it.
Oh, great.
Yeah.
Where is it?
Here's the situation, as you guys understand it. You guys were on edge, and then suddenly, Grant, you turned around, you saw Jayson get stabbed through the shoulder and just lifted like 1.5 feet up off of the ground. And this is still what is going on as initiative has been rolled. So, actually, hold on, before I...
Hey, Zach, what is, guys, what's the thing that, what's he say whenever he sees, before he starts firing wildly into the trees? What's he say when he sees his friend getting taken?
Yeah, contact.
Contact!
and this time it was the big muscly guy who was taken out. I totally spaced on that.
Yes, I'm first. Okay.
We just gotta take out someone's arm.
All right.
Oh, great. I just love the fact that the fucking order list: Grant, Mike, Temme, Jayson, Ken, Lita.
Well, occasionally I will need you guys to remind me of the initiative order because I want to click away from this screen as few times as possible.
Yeah, someone write it down real quick.
Okay, so
I'll be listening to this.
all right, so Grant, you are first, and you are see this happening. This creature, whatever it is still invisible.
Well, shit, I can't throw anything because Jason's right in front of him. But I can. But he's lifted up, right? Oh, it's back to me.
Yeah, it is. It's back.
Ooh.
Its back is to you, but you can still see it lifting up Jayson. One wrong move and you might hit him.
I know what to do. I yell out, "Contact!" I'm going to swipe first with the Hunter's Dream to try to hit it.
All right, roll to hit.
Oh yeah, I'm transformed. That's a 19.
Transform.
Unfortunately, that misses.
Fuck. Okay. Well,
I will give you this though. As you swing this, you see the woods just like move for a second as this thing moves. It just looks like as you do that.
Okay, so offhand strike. Now that I have 2-weapon fighting.
By the way, you can tell just from the invisibility, it's staring at you now.
Okay.
While still holding up Jayson.
Now that I got it offhand, I'm gonna throw a cask of oil on it. Try to hide from that, bitch.
All right, throw it.
Come on, get a higher roll.
Wait, you're gonna throw a cask of oil on it?
Yes.
I have spark.
I know.
That,
All right, but I'm also trying to save Jayson too, so that is a 21.
Unfortunately, that
really?
still misses.
Okay, hold on. Let me roll and see where it goes then.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on, I gotta pull up my miss chart. Come on, miss chart. Click load, fucker. There we go.
So you can get a TPK or you can kill the thing.
Miss chart. D8, okay.
So the +1 is actually a +1 to your second attack.
Okay.
Yes, dude, we have second attacks.
I don't know. Yeah.
No.
Okay, so on the map it goes.
Only some of you can attack twice.
Yeah. It goes to the left of him. It goes to the left of him up. I guess the way it's angled, I guess it would be kind of like between the like a little by his feet over by those trees area.
You hit this tree.
No, that's not where the dice landed. It'd actually be to his left.
Let's see the better.
Okay, so right here.
Whichever way he's facing, it'll be to the, I guess you can, west. It'll be to his west, depending on where he's facing.
Okay, so it lands right around here.
Yeah, that's where the oil lands. Okay. And rapid shot. See if I can hit this fucker. Another oil.
Wait. Why are you attacking twice?
Because I told you, I sent you this yesterday. I have rapid shot now. When I use a ranged weapon, I can throw another one.
Oh, by the way. Just so that some of you know, like, at level 8, I think we get a second attack.
Oh, really?
Not for this game, not the way I'm playing it.
Yeah, I took one of my feats as 2-weapon fighting, and I also have something called rapid shots, but it only works for ranged attacks.
So, pretty much for two weapon attacks, you still only get one action, but you can use that action to attack twice.
But yeah, the other thing's like a bonus almost. Where is it? Dexterity, so... Please tell me a 24 hits.
Unfortunately, it doesn't.
How the hell are we supposed to hit this thing, then?
We're not.
We're supposed to die.
This is an invisible creature. It has a ridiculously high AC. All right.
But I can see it, though, can't I?
It still counts as invisible.
Well, let me see where it hits then. Hold on a second. It hits just below his feet, so there's like a between us. There's like a slick now, so we'd be able to see footprints at least.
All right, Mike. Actually, wait, Grant. Do you want to move?
Well, if I can't hit this thing, I'm gonna back up a little because I'm a ranged attacker.
All right, let's just say move back here.
I'm gonna move next to Burchill because he's because he's a range guy too.
All right, you go right up here, right.
You know where I am. I'm still hiding.
Shit,
in the
you're right. He's a bush. I'll go stand next to Lita, I guess then.
Okay, you're right here. Both of your backs are to this tree, and that ends your turn. Mike, it is now your turn.
And careful of the oil on the ground.
Yeah,
The area around him,
and me.
right?
Careful of Rowan, too.
What'd you say, hey, Mike?
You made the area around him slick, right?
Just this area, in between these three trees.
Well, that tree and also right below his feet, too, so, because it landed in front of him.
Yeah.
Because I took 2.
I suppose I could try to sneak attack him with the cestus.
All right, so you're gonna move up towards him?
Yeah.
All right,
I'll just with my nat 20 stealth that I had before. You didn't tell me I had to re-roll it, so yeah.
No. Yeah, you're still stealth, so this will be counted as a sneak attack if you can hit it.
I should have just thrown a bomb, but then, cause that just does splash damage anyway, but shit. I don't want to kill Rowan.
I'm forgetting what flat-footed means.
Flat-footed... I forget what it means, too.
I think it means, unawares or, being able to be knocked prone or something like that.
If he's unaware, then, yeah.
Currently,
basically, it helps.
You had a nat 20 stealth before, so it is unaware of you.
So, yeah, that's a 17 plus... That should be a 23 to hit, I believe.
Damn it.
Unfortunately, that is a miss.
Fuck, this thing's gonna kill us all!
Yeah.
Well, then I'm going to try to back away.
Yeah, okay. Well, unfortunately, you used your movement to get to it, but I will say, you back up a couple of steps.
Yeah.
It probably doesn't even... if you missed, it probably doesn't even know you were there.
Yeah. It hurt... Actually... No, you're right. It doesn't know you're there. Now, it is now its turn, and Jayson, it is going to drop you by just... Oh, shit. It is going to drop you by just tossing you in this general direction. You take 2 more points of damage as its claw abruptly comes out of you.
Oh, it's serrated.
Yeah. And it is good for its turn. It is going to roll an athletics check, which it passes, to jump straight up into one of these trees, and it has rolled for stealth, so none of you can tell where it is now.
Fuck!
It's clearly in the upper left corner of the map.
As far as all of you are aware, it literally just jumps straight up into a tree and is gone. Initiative is still going on, by the way.
Does anybody have anything to reveal invisibility? I don't got shit.
Medic!
Wait a minute. I have blind sense of 30 feet.
Ooh.
Can I technically have that work in a way that I can be aware of what it is, or a general area?
What's this ability called?
Blind sense.
I'll say this gives you a bonus to your perception rolls to tell where it is.
Alright.
This thing is like that.
It's using technology. We don't know what the shit is.
I have something I can try.
All right.
Just then if I know where it is, I can cancel.
Okay, that actually is its turn because it used its movement to jump into the tree. It used its action to stealth. So who's next?
This doesn't operate like that. I thought it operates as like a...
Temme, you're next.
Attached to it.
Medic!
Well, that's just like... Excellence is it's for orbs, so like you can manage it like that. I know, I love dancing dolls.
No.
I'm gonna say I cannot survive another attack of him.
Okay. So we have no idea where this thing is. Well, I'm going to do the only thing I'm really good at. I'm going to go ahead and rush over to our guard friend and decide to heal him.
All right, roll to heal him. Just roll for how much you heal.
Okay, hold on. I gotta wait. Do I not have? Hold on. Let me double check my healing spells. Oh, there it is. Never mind. I found it. Okay, cure serious spells.
Fuck! I have to be able to see the fucker.
Yeah, I'm gonna. If I didn't hit with that though, I'm gonna take my next turn. I'm gonna be drinking some what is it? Not Fox's Cunning, Cat's Grace or something to get my dexterity up so I can hit this badass. That's the only thing I can really do.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I could just leave you all. I got Expeditious Retreat. I could just abandon you guys. But it's not that dire yet. Oh, that would have been awesome.
And if this was accurate to the movie, Rowan would be dead. Actually, no, Burchill would be dead too.
So heal up some 17 points, man.
All right, Jayson, you heal for 17 points of damage, and that is your turn since you had to use your movement to get to him. It is now, I believe Ken's turn.
Nope.
Oh yeah,
my turn.
There's like a lot of people before me.
All right, so Jayson, it is now your turn.
Or just Jayson.
Rowan gets up. What the hell was that?
No idea.
Not a goddamn fucking clue.
Okay, Rowan going to, man.
Rowan, throw your sword in.
Are you saying that in character?
Yes.
Suddenly you just hear from one of the trees the voice of Anaris yell that out. You don't know where she is.
What? You insane?
Only slightly.
No, the rest of you are.
Rowan, what he knows, isn't gonna throw his sword down. So, but he is going to kind of take a defensive posture around himself and Enzo because he needs to protect the healer.
All right, you decide to defend. This will make it harder for it to sneak up on you and to attack you.
Thank you.
And I'll say, since you're covering Temme, I'll say it'll make it harder for it to hit him as well.
Oh, sweet.
All right. Do you want to move? Since you're covering Temme, I'll let you drag him with you.
I'm gonna try and fall back to the rest of the group.
All right. So the both of you, I'll just put you right here.
Okay.
All right. You guys just go through this tiny tree gap right here. All right. So you're defending and you moved. I believe now it is Ken's turn.
I'm just going to stay put in my hidden bush disguise, but have my ready my crossbow just in case I see the thing pop up.
Yeah,
so I have to get an idea of where it is.
Yeah, you can ready an action for when it appears to attack.
Okay, yeah, I'll do that.
All right. You technically are stealth by virtue of this. Okay, so you are holding your turn. Zach, I believe now it is your turn.
Yes. Okay, I actually have a spell that would basically use me as bait.
Okay.
All creatures within 300 feet radius burst centered on you. As long as the guys are within 300 feet, I could basically lure him out. It is an option.
There's also an option it could kill you instantly with your bard health.
I have 81 health now.
Even still.
You got more health than me, shit.
And me.
I think I did the math right. I think. I don't know.
We'll discuss that later.
Yeah. Regardless, I do have a spell that if I use it, it basically draws creatures to all things within 300 feet to us.
That's not...
Well, this is all happening fast, so do what you think Lita would do in this situation when she just saw him get lifted up and stabbed.
Hold on. Well, all my other spells, that really help, I need to be able to have a direct line of sight to the motherfucker.
Yeah, all we know is something just hacked up Rowan and disappeared, and we couldn't hit it. We're all looking around at the trees.
I could yell at it and make it beg for forgiveness.
Do it.
It's a visual component, so I'm guessing it can see me. I just can't see it.
You guys know nothing.
Every 2 levels, so let's see, that's 25 feet plus, so it's 45 feet. Fuck it. I'm going to, it's a fear thing. You compel the target to beg for forgiveness. On a failed save, the target cowers with fear. On a successful save, it is shaken for 1 round. So at least then we buy ourselves some time.
Let's run to the river! Get the fuck out of here!
Agreed. From the map, it's a 2-day journey to the river.
Oh my god!
Son of a bitch!
Where are we?
I'm in the middle of nowhere, man! Alright, fuck it.
Whose idea was this?
I'm going to roll, it's a willpower thing, so I'm going to roll, I guess that's Spellcraft. I'm going to roll I'm going to roll Spellcraft before Castigate.
Okay, what does this do?
You compel the target to beg for forgiveness. On a failed save, the target cowers with fear. On a successful save, it is shaken for 1 round. Each round on its turn, a cowering subject may attempt to end to save the effect.
All right. So, okay, so you just...
Rolling Spellcraft.
I believe I just need to roll his save DC for a spell like this.
Oh, will save.
Yeah, what's your will save? Like, what's your spell save DC?
Shit.
It's like 10 plus your charisma plus something else, I think. I think it's like
I believe it's 10 plus half your level plus your charisma modifier for bards.
Yeah.
Oh, so 18.
Fuck!
Rolling Spellcraft. That's a 21.
You think it works? I mean, like, you see nothing that could be castigating anywhere.
Well, if it fails, it's cowering with fear. However, on a successful save, it is shaken for 1 round.
Yeah, it still has to roll, because if he successfully casts it, the other thing has to roll against it.
Yeah. I rolled a 21.
I rolled, but because of the nature
he's not
of this
telling us what happened because we can't see it.
Yeah, you can't see it, and you have no idea where it is. So you have no idea if this actually worked.
Well, I guess for the sake of flavor text, you watch Lita step forward, sword drawn, and just go, "Look what you fucking did! Look what you did! You should get down here now and beg for forgiveness before we make you a riddled pile of filth and leave you a pile of meat in the middle of this fucking forest! Beg for forgiveness, motherfucker! Beg!"
Cheep, cheep, cheep. You guys just hear the sound of birds.
Yeah.
I legit thought he was doing this.
Yeah.
All right. Zach, do you want to move?
Yes.
Uh-huh.
I am very, very slowly going to back away towards Jayson.
All right, I'll put you back here.
You're all just hiding behind Temme.
All right.
Send the healer! Push.
Why in front of you all?
All right. Back to the top of the order. Grant, back to the top of the order. Grant, it is now your turn.
Okay. All right, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to look through this thing through scent because it just stabbed Jayson, or Rowan, and I know Rowan's blood. I'm going to look for his smell anywhere but where he's actually bleeding. I'm going to look up to where this thing might have disappeared because we saw...
Wait, not to interrupt you, but his feet are probably coated in oil, right?
I didn't actually hit him in front of him.
Oh, never mind then.
Yeah.
If
anything, you might have ran through the oil by accident. I don't know if John...
Okay, that's actually an interesting idea, and for this, I will reduce the DC to find this with a perception check.
Okay, good. Also, all right. Tell me if I need advantage.
Unfortunately, by the nature of this game, rolling a perception check will be your action, but you could point it out to the rest of the party so they could attack it.
Okay, yeah, but also, if this, tell me if I gotta roll with advantage, because if open blood is within 30 feet of me, I get advantage on tracking it.
This is Pathfinder, not
advantage. 5e. I get a bonus. I mean, sorry, that's what I meant.
Yeah. So you get a bonus, but I can't tell you what that is. So yeah, just roll for perception as your action.
Okay, so you'll add it, or maybe not.
Well, that's 20.
Yeah, and yeah, if you succeed, you can point it out to for the rest of the party.
Yes! Thank you, Temme!
You rolled a natural 20?
Yeah. Let me take a picture so I'll show you.
No, I believe you.
Thanks, Temme.
I don't.
But yeah, Nox just does this, goes...
I got you.
Okay, going off of the scent of Rowan's blood, you do not actually see where this thing is immediately. Like, it appears like it's moving all over the place, but then it stops. And you can spot where it is. It's in the tree directly behind Lita.
Yeah. Also, just as a fun fact, if it succeeded on its success, it is shaken, so it takes a -2 penalty on attack, saving, skill checks, and ability checks for the next round.
Hopefully it did. All right.
Okay, but yeah, Grant, You can't actually see where this thing is because it's invisible, but you know it's in the tree right above Lita, just from the smell of Jayson's blood.
All right, my nose turns there, and I tell the others that it's in that tree. Light it up. And I'm telling Lita, if I'm like looking above you, I'm not like moving myself, but I'm readying like myself. Mm-hmm. Can I ready an action or no?
Unfortunately, calling out its location was your action. You can move.
Then. But yeah, and in that case, where am I? But yeah, I tell the others it's there. Mm-hmm. And I guess I'll back up a bit, I guess, but I'll back up, but that's where I tell them where it's at. Mm-hmm. I say, light it up, it's there. Mm-hmm. That tree.
All right, you back up, and Mike, it is now your turn.
First thing, I'm gonna roll for stealth.
You're already stealth. It never figured out where you were.
Well, I made a lot of rope, different bits of rope.
All right.
And what I'm gonna do is I'm pretty close to Temme, right?
Yes, you are.
Close to Temme.
Yeah, you're actually hiding in the tree that's right next to him.
Wait a minute.
He's gonna tie a noose around my neck and kill me.
I'm gonna tie some rope around your ankles.
Oh, nice.
And then tie it to the tree.
Okay.
And what would I have to roll to do that without being noticed? Like sleight of hand?
You bastard!
Now's not time to betray.
You rolled a natural 20 for stealth, so I'll just say you can do this.
Oh god.
But what do I have to roll anything for the action of doing it? Actually, like sleight of hand or something.
I will say because it's a tense situation and it is rushed. Yes, roll a. Let's call this a sleight of hand.
That's a 17.
Okay, that unfortunately will be your action for this turn. Just so that I'm aware, what exactly is it you're planning on doing?
I have the silk ropes that I made. We had a lot of prep time, so I made a few of the ropes.
Yeah.
In this way, and these are made out of spider silk, but like a human-sized spider silk. So it's 5 foot of rope that I basically, I can produce up to 10 feet. So she had about like 70 feet worth of stuff, or like 7 10-foot ones. So she just tied the rope around his ankles, and then saw if she could tie it around something else to kind of hitch it.
Okay, so
he's tied around the ankles, tied together in a way, and it's tied to somewhere else.
All right, so do you want to move?
Yes, I'm going to try to just back the fuck up.
All right, I'll back you up into this tree unless you want to move farther.
I'll stay there just to be safe.
Okay.
The thing might see you now, though, because you did that and moved.
We'll see.
Well, he rolled a natural 20 for stealth, and it never bothered to look for Anaris.
I know, but now he's actually doing stuff, though.
Yeah, unless it does, I think Anaris is safe. Okay.
What?
Yeah, Anaris is safe with a natural 20 stealth for right now. Now, it is now its turn. And, okay, Grant, the good news is, because you pointed it out, it no longer has its sneak attack bonus.
Good.
Okay, so...
Gentlemen, it has been an honor and privilege playing with you.
Grant, by spotting it, removed his sneak... Grant, by spotting it and pointing it out to the rest of you guys, removed its sneak attack bonus for this turn. However, it does not know that, so it is still going to attack... It is going to attack Lita. Actually, no, it's going...
Yeah, it's right below her.
Okay, yeah, it does not succeed its saving throw to undo the shaken.
Remember, it takes a -2 penalty on all attack rolls.
Woohoo!
Yeah, so it's still shaken, but it's still going to attack. That is does a 15 hit you?
My AC is 15.
Fuck!
Okay, so
that means he hits you.
So it just barely scratches you, doing 13 damage.
You're welcome,
That's a
Zach.
barely scratch, man.
Okay.
You're welcome, Zach.
Okay.
Thank you.
As it does this, it is going to use its action to climb back into the tree, and move all the way over to here.
Fuck!
Like, actually...
Now I can smell it better.
Yeah. Actually, no, it's going around this way. Like, it's in this tree now.
Do we still know where it is?
Yeah, you guys do still know where it is because it used its action to attack and not roll for stealth.
Yeah, but also you see Nox's like beaky nose doing this, and he's pointing right at it.
But yeah, you guys saw it move. Like, despite it being invisible, you saw it climb back up the tree and then jump from tree to tree over to where Grant is.
This thing's invisible. Does anybody got dispelling for it?
Mm-hmm. But yeah, that is unfortunately its turn because it cannot roll for stealth. It is now Temme's turn.
How far is it between me and it?
It's where Grant is, so I'd say like 10, 15 feet.
That's hilarious.
How high up is it in the tree?
It's in the branches, trying to hide amongst the leaves. But you do still know where it is.
Temme, I have this spell I could use on it.
Okay, so what I'm going to do... so what I'm going to go ahead and do is I'm going to... let me pull this back up to make sure I'm right. I'm going to cast...
Magic missile.
Yeah, right. I'm going to cast Burst with Light.
Okay.
So if you don't know this ability, it's pretty cool.
Is it like Fairy Fire?
It's similar. Oh, it's kind of like Fairy Fire. No, it's like it's light, but that deals damage.
Okay.
So basically, I'm casting. Okay, so the way it's described is I literally ignite a light inside of its body, and the light shines through every cut and orifice on its body.
Oh.
Okay.
Awesome.
So, in game, it translates to there is a 30-foot radius of light glowing out of this thing.
Try it now. Fucker.
Okay. Yeah. Go for it.
Man, leveling up was really good here.
Thank you.
So I have to cast Spellcraft. I use Spellcraft, right?
Yes.
Oh, right.
Roll to see if you can even hit it.
It's also not as invisible anymore, so maybe.
Actually, what's your save DC? Because I think it has a save for this. I believe for Cleric says it is also Charisma for
I think it's
save
Wisdom.
DCs.
I thought it was Wisdom, wasn't it?
Yeah, I think it actually might be Wisdom. Yeah, you're right. So yeah, it's 10 plus half your level plus your Wisdom modifier.
10 plus half my level, so 4 plus... Okay, so 10 plus half my wisdom level.
No, half
Yeah,
half your level
10.
plus your... God damn it. Sorry, go ahead. I lost track now.
It's 10 plus half your level plus half of your... No, 10 plus half your level plus your Wisdom modifier, whatever it is.
19.
Okay.
This thing's not very wise.
It does not make the DC.
Woo!
Roll for damage.
Yeah! And then it is alive. It's not considered undead, correct?
Yeah, it's still alive, but roll for damage.
It's gonna go after you get it.
Also, if it's in this, you can do this if you want to, but creatures that take penalties to bright light, take them within the 30-foot radius of the magical light as well. And then let's see. Let me just make sure.
Nox, would that affect you?
No, I'm not. I just have dark vision and low light. Doesn't mean it bright light affects me.
Okay.
Okay, so you, if you want, there's a second part of the spell too, but I did 10 damage to it.
Nice.
10 damage. All right.
Finally, some damage.
Roll perception.
All right. 17.
As you do this, and you see as this attack, it did minimal damage to it, but more importantly, it disrupted its invisibility, so you can now see what it is.
I bet our characters are very confused.
Well, Temme's the only one who can see this right now. Okay, Temme, imagine, if you will, a 7.5 foot tall, muscle-bound, cat-like creature with gray fur with black stripes, and it has like this incredibly wide Cheshire grin full of sharp teeth, and its claws are 18 inches long.
Don't forget, its mouth, nostrils, eyeballs, ear holes, every kind of hole is also emitting light.
Yeah, but yeah, you see what this thing is now. You disrupted its invisibility.
And do we all see it?
Yes, you do all see this thing.
Burchill from the burst that's allowed. You're one ugly motherfucker.
He said it.
Damn it.
Alright, so then for my movement action, I'm gonna just go ahead and draw my sword.
Okay. You do that. That is your turn. It is now Jayson's turn.
All right. So he's up there in a tree, right?
Yeah, he's up there in a tree, and you can see it. You can see what it is now.
Okay.
Have any of us seen something like this before?
No.
Fuck.
Grant, you've been doing this for a long time. You've never seen a creature like this. Never mind the fact that its claws are 18 inches long, actually longer than its hands.
Ugh, I don't like it.
Lita, Enzo,
What?
you can do damage from here, right? You don't need to get any further.
I can try.
That depends. I might be able to get it to, like, stop.
I meant, like, you don't have to move forward to do anything to him.
Mm-hmm.
I have a crossbow.
Rowan, keep me alive. I might be able to curse it.
That's all I need to hear. I'm going to stay put, and I'm going to keep up my defense. Protect the healer.
Yep.
All right, you do that.
Protect the
keep my
white
eyes on
mage.
Yeah, protect the white mage.
Do you want to stay where you are?
Can I bring Enzo with me?
Since you're backing him up, sure, I'll allow it.
Anywhere you want to go, Enzo?
I'm with you, man.
He's
Where do
about
you
to
want to
fall
go, Jayson?
over.
We're going to go a little bit up so we can catch with those two trees that are so close to each other to have some cover.
So right here?
Yeah.
Okay.
Switch
Alright.
me and him, though. Switch me and him, though.
Oh, okay.
So Temme's perfectly fine to move, right?
For right now, yes.
Even though I tied his ankles together.
Yeah, I was just about to say.
Well, Jayson is dragging him. Jayson is dragging him, so that's why he was able to move.
Oh, so strength
Wait.
check against his feet getting pulled up now.
Oh, babe. Grant, shut up.
Actually, with that, Temme, you notice that your feet are tied. If you would like, you can make a strength check to try to pull the silk bonds apart.
Can I just use my sword to cut them?
Sure. Still roll a strength check.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's fine. I mean, yeah, I'm glad I pulled out my sword then, because probably would have sucked otherwise.
Yeah, so Rowan's
Cool.
yanking the priest and say, hey, wait, hold on, I got something on my feet.
8.
You rolled an 8.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, with the strength modifier.
Okay, you begin to cut through it. Unfortunately, Anaris made these really well.
It's spider silk, yeah.
You're starting, but you might need Jayson's protection for a little bit longer. All right, so that was Jayson's turn. It is now Ken's turn.
Okay, since we can see it, I've read my crossbow shot. I'm going to shoot this guy.
All right, roll to hit. And
4.
your shot goes wide, and it actually no. Here's what happens: your shot just goes right past its head, past it. It doesn't flinch.
Well, it probably can't see anything with the light coming out of its eyes.
Oh, it can see. It very clearly can. It's looking directly at Lita, but yeah, it did not flinch at the sight of the arrow. Do you want to stay where you are, Ken, or do you want to move?
I'm going to move to get to get a clear shot of it next time because not quite sure now next time, but I have another plan. But yeah, go ahead, move to get a clear shot.
All right. Where do you want to move? Like here would be pretty clear. You can move over here for a clear shot.
Oh, the first one.
So like right here?
Yeah.
All right. Okay, so that is Ken's turn, which I believe draws us all the way back to Lita.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. I'm going to use Qualm.
What does that do?
The target is suddenly beset with unexplainable doubts about the effectiveness of its actions and the righteousness of its cause. The creature takes a -10 penalty on ability checks, skill checks, and concentration checks until the duration ends or until it spends an entire turn doing absolutely nothing.
Please.
Right. Okay, so what your DC for this? Yeah, 18. Your DC for this is 18? Okay.
Yep. And rolling spellcraft.
I've been doing... You don't need to roll for a spell like this.
Yeah, that's a 29.
Okay.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, it just... You didn't need to roll, it just needed to beat your DC. Yeah. Which, unfortunately, it did.
Does it take half
happened?
damage or anything?
No.
Damn it.
Unfortunately, this thing has an ability so that if it succeeds and is supposed to take half damage, it takes no damage.
Fuck, I don't like this Cheshire cat.
Uncanny dodge.
Oh, damn it.
It's actually called evasion. Uncanny dodge is for physical attacks, evasion is for magic.
This is what the hell was your rogue's name, Mike?
Catherine.
Yeah, this is like Catherine's cousin or something.
This isn't a Kaji. You all can tell that. It's not.
I know, but I'm just joking. It's like it's Catherine's like Cheshire cousin.
All right, Zach, do you want to move?
Can I ready an action instead?
Unfortunately, you used an action, so you cannot ready it, but you can stay where you are.
I'm gonna stay where I am because I want to get this motherfucker close to me.
All right. So that ends your turn. Back to the top of the round. Grant, you look into the tree directly above you. You're staring into the face of this thing.
I dual wield bombs.
All right.
And now with dual wield and quick draw and also fast bombs, I can chuck 4 at this fucker.
All right. So roll 4 times. Tell me what they are.
All right. If nothing else, I want to set this tree on fire. And the last bomb I want to throw is a frost bomb.
Yeah, just roll to hit 4 times. We'll do the damage based on like which ones hit.
I'll just roll 4 d20s then.
Mm-hmm.
Just fuck this guy. All right, let's see. Okay, what is that? One of those is probably gonna miss. So I'm transformed plus. All right, so 1 is 16. I'm thinking that's gonna fail, right?
That's a miss.
Okay. And 1 is 25.
In this case, it would miss.
Fuck. Okay. Well, the other one's 26.
You know what? Yeah. I'll count that as a hit.
Okay, good, because the one above, that's one above it, so the next one would have been a 27.
Alright, roll damage for both of those.
Alright, so if nothing else, let me see. I'm throwing up. Let me see the other bombs where they landed.
What are you using?
Alright, so 3 fire bombs and the last one went a frost bomb to see if I can hold them in place while I set the tree on fire.
Excuse me.
All right.
So the other ones hit around the tree, but hopefully that sets the tree aflame itself. And let's see, where's my bombs? Ah! I didn't think I'd actually hit them. Ah! Where are you, bombs? No, seriously, where are you? Mm-hmm. Oh, bombs.
Mm-hmm.
No, that's not it. Sorry. Where the fuck are my bombs at? No, seriously, where the fuck are my bombs?
Okay, while you're doing this, just to describe it, as you hit it and subsequently light it on fire,
Yeah, that's what you get, you son of a bitch.
And Grant, you actually see this happen. When it roars, its mouth does not open like your traditional mouth. It does, but then the bottom half of its lower jaw opens up kind of like Anaris, but it goes out even further. And in it you can see row after row after row of sharp teeth, kind of like a shark. And it not only that, but its tongue is a foot long and splits open into quarters, and there's like a half a dozen like feelers in it.
I don't like that. Stop it.
But yeah, this thing is now on fire.
Hold on. There it is. Finally, it's in a. All right, 4d6. Okay, sixes. Where are my sixes? 46 plus my intelligence plus 1. Okay. So 7 plus 2 plus that's 9 plus 2 is 11 plus my intelligence modifier, which is 4. So wait, I had I had 11, right? So 15 plus, so 16, and he is set on fire because my fire flames automatically set aflame now. So that'll deal an additional fire damage. I think it's just 1d6. So 15, right. 16 plus 5, another 5 fire damage. And I guess with the ice bomb, I'm gonna that's ice damage. Now I'm gonna see if that holds him in place or not.
What's your save DC for that?
Oh, 10. So that'd be 10 plus half my level plus my intelligence. So
yeah. For you, it would be intelligence.
So 10 plus 4 plus half my level, so 18.
All right.
The damage from the ice bomb.
Unfortunately, it makes a saving throw.
Damn it. Okay, so let's see. He still takes ice damage.
Yeah, he still takes the damage, but he's not frozen.
Let's see. 4 and 8 and 1 plus 8 plus 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So he takes 13 ice damage, and he's still on fire, but because he has to put that out. I don't think the ice puts out the fire.
All right. With that, do you want to move?
Yes. All right. I said 14 damage, right? Or how much damage did I say?
Yeah. Don't worry. I'm keeping track.
Okay. Yeah. I'm gonna just take a big gust of my wings and fly like 20 feet back with the rest of the group,
yeah, that'll
over behind
put you back
Jayson.
here.
Over behind Jayson.
You said 20 feet. That will put you back here.
Can I go? Is 20 feet behind Jayson as well, or no?
Jason's right here, so yes.
Yeah, I want to flat behind him,
Unfortunately, that'd be too complicated of a movement for this. Actually, you know what? Yeah, I'll allow it. You can.
Yeah, I flew over there basically.
So yeah, you join the circle of friends behind the trees, and you notice that Enzo is trying to cut this silk string that's tied around his feet.
Well, nothing I can do about that. But more importantly, did the tree catch fire with my 2 mist bombs?
Yes, it did.
Okay, good.
All right. So with that, it is now my turn.
Thing is hard to hit.
It's the Predator.
I could hit it even with. It was a 26 you had to roll to hit it, Grant, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I would only be able to really hit it with that 20, so there's no point in me trying to hit it.
Well, it is on fire. Maybe that takes its armor down.
This thing is the Predator. It's meant to have a ridiculously high AC.
Yeah.
I wonder if it has, Temme's spell will go away.
It last two rounds.
So
the first round will end here shortly. So if you want to throw something else on top of it and layer it, that's fine.
Yeah, I'm going to cast Fairy Fire on it.
Yeah.
Okay. What is your save DC?
There's no saving throw.
Oh, there isn't?
Saving throw.
Do you
I
have
think it's a
to hit it?
Casting time, 1 action, range, aura. I don't know if I have to actually roll anything.
It's hard to say because it's an AoE ability.
It's an invocation, so.
Yeah,
Okay, I'll just say for this, you don't have to roll because you can just do it in the general area so that you can see where it is.
Yeah, if it's in that area, it can't hide.
Yeah. So yeah,
Slash level?
So you do that.
1 minute per level.
Per level. So it's technically for 8 minutes. This creature is lit up by a pale glow of violet fire, outlining the subject. They take -20 penalty on stealth checks.
Yes. Oh my god.
Wait a minute. How many rounds is that?
8 minutes. So,
each round is every action we do is about 6 seconds. So
he's going to be there for a while.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
You can choose its color too, Mike.
Yeah, he's in violet.
Which is perfect because I mean my spell's gonna my spell will last one more round and then that'll be perfect.
Nice.
And Anaris has no idea how she casted that.
Okay, burst,
So I
and then
just did
it's
the map out 6 rounds, so you can't do shit.
All right. All
Okay.
right. So
He can't stealth for 6 rounds.
all right.
Beat the crap out
Do you
of
want to move?
Yes, I want to get further away.
All right. Back here. Back here.
A little further south.
So
Like
not
right
only
around
is he
here?
on regular
Yeah.
fire, he's now fairy
that's
fire.
fine.
All right.
It doesn't actually hurt him, but it makes him so he can't really... He has a negative 20 on stealth.
Yeah,
He's
good,
in
good,
the-
good job.
Yeah.
Ever.
Nice.
All right. So now that it is its turn, I love this sound effect, by the way. All of you see it roar again as it opens its unnatural, uncanny valley maw, and you see the tongue and the feelers and everything.
Ugh.
And since this is a reasonably intelligent creature,
Fuck.
it is going to use its action to dash and run this way.
You motherfucker!
But Coward! It is running, but the good news for you guys is that you can see it, and you can see it move. This thing moves like some sort of incredibly fast monkey. It's swinging from tree to tree. Its tail is even prehensile.
If it bleeds, we can kill it. Let's chase after it.
Yeah, fuck that.
I don't think we're gonna get
that
away
thing
from this
was.
thing.
And also, this thing was fast. Like, it's faster than an Anaris.
Fuck.
But do you guys want to chase after it?
I look at everyone else like, should we
I
hunt it
vote
down?
no.
I vote we just go here while walking back to back to back to back to back to back.
Yeah.
Agreed.
Call your bird. Maybe we can get the fly out of here or something.
I guess I'll blow my whistle to try to hope horse is in earshot.
Roll for luck, actually. Actually, with this, combat is technically over, so I'm going to...
Wait, I have an idea. It's insane, it's stupid, but it's an idea.
And
That's
keep
a
it to
9 for
yourself.
luck.
No, I'm kidding.
Okay, I'm going to suggest, while we're regrouping, if we can get out of here, we know the amulet I have blows up like a fucking bomb, like a fucking nuke.
What's a nuke?
Yeah.
I heard that in a dream once.
Okay. That amulet will basically detonate an area roughly the size of Temple Isle, right?
Mm-hmm.
But how far away would we have to be then? I think it was...
Well, it would blow up. It would blow up the church. Like the church is a big building, so yeah, it would still be a pretty significant explosion. And also, since the church is primarily made of stone and metal and other hard materials, an explosion that could rip that apart is a lot of force.
That's a lot of TNT.
That being said, if we could dig a hole, put the amulet in there, and then I could lure the thing, because I have a spell that allows me to do this out of game, we could lure the creature to it, detonate it, and no matter how powerful, how badass this thing is, if it's caught in the blast radius of this, probably going to vaporize the fuck out of it. Because I don't
wouldn't,
like you.
Wouldn't have a shovel.
what if it wouldn't it vaporize you?
Well, that's why. Look, according to the primer I read on the spell, it would have be walking towards me.
Zach,
So long as it's in my path.
Zach, you know just from examining the amulet, once you give it a magical charge, you would have approximately 20 to 30 seconds to get the fuck away before it blows up.
Wait, call your bird. Call your bird. We're gonna airshot this
I
motherfucker.
literally just tried.
What'd you roll for luck?
9.
Yeah, unfortunately, you hear
Damn
nothing.
I mean, I could airdrop it if I carried you, but we'd have to hunt the thing.
Yes,
We can see
it's
it now for
glowing
like
in
8
purple
minutes.
right now.
It's visible right now. I can fly after
Yes, yes, you carry me. We drop the amulet on it like a fucking atomic bomb. And we blow
you. You've got
this
8 minutes to
motherfucker
find this
out.
thing. It's on fire currently, and it's fairy fire for 8 minutes. Yeah, get in my legs.
Does everybody agree with this plan?
Sure.
Are we going the opposite direction that you guys
Yes.
Don't worry, I'll be able
Yes.
to find you from the air, hopefully.
are? And yes,
All right.
Hop on, Lita.
you crazy bastards. I hope you survive.
And if they don't survive, I'm not saying this again, if they don't survive, Rowan has the gold, so we won't lose anything.
So yeah, I carry Lita. I'm looking for a burning fairy fire.
Hold on, before we do that, Grant. Just in case this fails and you accidentally drop my character.
Rope.
That, but Lita turns to Rowan. Okay, in case I don't make it back, I trust you. You're a good friend. Looks at Enzo. Keep up the good work. Make sure Anaris goes to school. Looks randomly around. Anaris, I'm sorry.
I'd like to do something stealthily.
What are you gonna do?
I have some more rope on me.
Okay, what are you gonna do?
Well, you see, I want to tie a rope to a tree, and then tie some rope around Grant's ankle.
You stupid
We're all
child.
looking at each other. Can you do that?
We're all looking at each other.
I don't know.
I'm gonna actually insist that you roll another stealth check for this because your nat 21 kind of wore off during the fight.
All right, so this one was.
And Lita's looking for her, so.
Yeah.
Let's see. So that makes that a 20. That makes that a 35.
No.
Okay, yeah, I'll say you're stealthed.
Doing it.
Okay, roll for sleight of hand to see if you can do this while everyone is looking at everyone else.
That's a 12 plus.
Burchill, I leave the bar to you.
26.
Okay, Zach, if you would like, you may roll perception to see if you notice Anaris tying a string to your foot.
So we
No,
all
it's to me.
It's doing it to Nox.
Well, then you may roll the.
I'm not rolling. Why would I?
I think
No,
it's to me.
that's what I'm saying. Nox can roll.
Sleight of hand, so what is that? Perception, I guess?
Yeah, it would be perception.
Can you be rolling to try to break my stealth, not my sleight of hand?
I think it's not you. I think it's the rope.
He'd be looking at the rope, not you. He wouldn't know that you did it.
I just see this thing come out of nowhere, like, what the fuck? Spiders
You
everywhere.
could have stolen my rope.
Okay, I got a perception. There you are. 29.
Suddenly your foot is tied to the silk rope. And Anaris, where's the other end of the rope?
On a tree.
I looked at the rope, I went, oh, good thinking, kid. And I said, here's some rope, Lita.
She ties. Grant, she tied you to a tree.
I went, oh, bad base, but yeah, this is strong stuff. I'll like slice off the end.
Roll a strength check to see if you can break it.
Oh, that's going to be tough.
I'm not a strengthy guy.
Wait a minute, isn't that the same stuff that was on Enzo?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, we're
That's
wasting
what Rowan said
valuable
out loud.
minutes where we can nuke this thing, though. Ah! Actually, this is probably only taking place over 1 minute yelling at each other, so we only got 7 minutes to find this fucker. Strength,
Is that thing wrapping our legs up with this silk? Does that thing produce silk?
Maybe.
Oh yeah, we don't know it's Anaris.
You didn't.
I mean, look at that. Look at that thing. That thing is beyond an abomination. I wouldn't be surprised if it suddenly sprouts wings.
Alright, yeah, I got a 13. I'm clawing at the thing like.
Yeah, like it's gonna take a bit of time. You are tied to a
Screw
tree.
it.
Rowan, help me.
Cut. Rowan, just screw
And
it.
now we got a good rope to hold Lita in place.
All right, so Rowan, roll a strength check.
Don't embarrass me, Dice. That's a 19.
You cut through the rope.
All right, Lita,
Go!
here, I'll wrap this around you. Let's go.
All right.
Give me a quick sec. I want to try something quickly.
Well, them first, since you tied
Yeah,
them.
Stop trying to sabotage us.
Them first.
Yeah. So yeah, what do you
Fly!
do?
Fly, Batman, fly!
Yeah.
Before you fly, Lita, do you tie the rope to yourself or do you just have Nox carry you?
I tie the rope to myself and then tie the other end to Nox.
And I'll also
I
carry
could
her at the
probably
same
hit
time.
Okay. Nox, I'm going to need you to roll another strength check to carry Lita while flying. The
No,
good
I
news
don't.
is
She's a
Lita.
light creature. I don't have to do strength checks with light creatures.
Oh. Okay then.
If it was Rowan, I would have to do that.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
wait.
Lita.
Do you have dark vision, Grant?
Yes?
I could literally cast darkness on you by touching you, and that would put a 20-foot air radius cone around you of darkness.
I can see through that.
Also,
And it And
Who knows if
we'll be able to
it-
see you, but when did see the cloud of darkness though?
Yeah, it's still daytime.
And I also have dark vision.
Also, it's still daytime, so a random cloud of darkness is going to look weird, especially
But
while
it
it's flying.
may work.
And apparently I have dark vision. No, wait, Horace has dark vision.
I was
not
gonna
me.
say, how do you? All right, where's
Okay.
Fly? I roll a
Yeah.
28 for flying. Let's go.
Okay,
I only have low light vision.
so before we get to the
Don't forget human side.
before we get to Batman and Catwoman, what
Yeah.
are the rest of you doing?
Going home.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay, so the rest of you are all continuing east. Anaris, what about you?
Watching my back.
Yeah,
Probably
I
continuing
think
east
at
then
this
this
point,
week.
just for the sake of getting the hell out of here, I abandoned the bush.
No, take it with you.
We're all in the,
Grant.
we just get a
What?
big bush.
Burchill
we're all
just comes
in
out of the bush like the reverse version of the Homer Simpson.
Yeah.
Grant, I have music for us. I have music as we're fighting.
All right. So
One day I will show you my true face, and you will scream.
okay, but yeah, Anaris, everyone's moving. Do you want to go stealth again?
Yeah.
Roll for stealth.
All right. We can put that down.
Also, Enzo, Rowan is still carrying you because your feet are still tied.
I'm gonna try to make a straight check to cut the rope.
Go ahead.
7.
Oh god.
I got this. Let me help.
Okay, roll strength.
Yeah, Nox says
18.
while we're flying to Lita, I go,
Yeah.
I think she's trying. He goes, I think she's acting out now because she's still upset.
All right, so yeah, Jayson, you managed to break the rope off of Temme's ankles. Mike, what did you roll for stealth? Oh, 28. Yeah, Anaris is invisible. Well, invisible to you guys. She's not actually invisible, not like this thing. All right,
He's not
so,
invisible right now for the next 8 minutes.
Okay, meanwhile, up in the air, both Lita and Nox, I would like you to roll perception to see if you can find the fairy-fired abomination.
Yeah, I'm gonna go at least like 80 feet into the air so we got a good view of this forest.
Yeah,
And he's got,
Unnat 20.
and he's got negative 20 on stealth.
For 8 minutes.
all right. And he rolled a pretty crappy stealth roll, so...
20... What is it? 20... No, 30.
Well, okay, so both of you see it. Like, you fly up about 80 feet. Lita, this is kind of unsettling, though you do get the feeling that in time, you could become used to this.
Spoilers!
I feel like you're actually tied around your waist, so you're using me like a paraglider.
Okay, so...
That moment to snap.
I still got you with my talons, though. Not my talons,
Okay.
my feet, whatever those are called.
Hold on.
Oh, right.
Ooh. Okay.
We see you.
Okay, so the bad news for it is that it also completely failed its save to put out the fire, so it is now on fire.
Okay,
God, it's
Also-
lighting the forest on fire.
Also, part of what helped you guys find it is that in attempting to put out the fire, it set a tree on fire.
yeah! He takes another 6 damage, by the way, I just rolled.
Okay, but yeah, you guys see it.
Alright, so let's see if I'm
Lita
gonna get up
tried
to a point where he's below us, and let's drop the thing. Like, maybe we should
Okay.
make noise so it can see us, too.
Lita, I guess as we get closer, Lita just calls out to it.
As you guys get closer,
We're still up here.
Nox, I need you to make a willpower saving throw.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
Oh, fuck.
20 on natural?
He's
Don't
tied.
drop my ass.
Okay,
Tied him that night.
Good thing you're tied.
okay,
Played up.
Lita, what are you doing?
Pay attention.
I I pulled the amulet out of my bag, and I'm basically getting ready to put a charge in this thing and then drop it.
Yeah, maybe we should, it'll get it in the blast, so let's, if we distract it before it goes off, maybe it'll stay there.
Yeah.
Okay, Grant, I need you to roll for luck for me.
Even with a... Damn, this thing's got a wisdom save. That's 19.
Okay, Zach, there is good news and bad news. The good news is there is still a chance that you can conceivably pull this off.
Yeah.
Here's the bad news. Grant, in looking at this thing, you looked directly into its eyes.
Fuck.
And then as soon as you did, you feel something as your muscles tense, and suddenly you go rigor mortis. You are now considered stunned.
Good thing I got my wings out and they're gliding.
Yeah, that's just it. Okay, Zach, Nox, for this instance, is now no longer considered active. However, because he rolled absurdly high for luck, you can use him as a paraglider. I need to...
He's the best.
Oh my god, it is! Yours world, he's the man.
Zach, I need you to roll whatever check you feel is appropriate to direct Nox towards your target. You will have a penalty for this.
What do I have to roll to break out of this?
Nothing right now. You failed the DC.
Yes!
What? Oh, the video.
Yes!
But yes, Zach, if you still want to pull off this plan, you are going to have to direct Nox. Roll. I need you to make whatever roll you think is appropriate to do this.
Can I try and snap him out of this?
Acrobatic, like you're moving like a paraglider.
Would it be active?
Unfortunately, because of the position, no, you can't snap him out of this, but you can direct him, like I've been saying, like you're.
So, I'm gonna roll acrobatics.
Okay, roll for it.
Wait.
Oh, don't look into his dead light. Yes!
Okay, Nox, you are still considered stunned. You can't move. However, Lita, this feels natural. This feels like you feel. You don't know why, but this feeling of being in the air, it's strangely tranquil. You like it. That being said, you do still have a mission. Nox, you cannot do anything. You cannot make any rolls right now.
Yeah, this is what's going through. This is what's playing in Nox's head as he's stunned. Yeah, that's the song that's going to. There's no need to be upset.
Until he brings out the plasma caster.
I will give.
Should be spellcraft done.
What?
Activate. I'm gonna activate this thing. Is that spellcraft?
Yeah, roll a spellcraft to activate it.
33.
Okay, you activate it. You have, with your nat 20 roll, you have enough control of Nox to direct it. Where you activate the rune. I would like you now to roll a dexterity check for me to see if you land within a reasonable target area. Just because
drop it.
Yeah, just because you're dropping it doesn't give any guarantee that it'll land where it needs to.
Wind resistance and all that, I guess.
Yeah. Shit. Nat 20 again!
Yes!
Oh my good lord.
This fucker!
You throw it down his throat!
I need to think.
No, don't reason me now.
This is how it felt when Rhonda kept living. It's John.
Okay, I need to think of the best
froze for a
possible way
second.
to describe this.
So since it seems we all lived, is this session officially canon now?
Maybe, unless we overdid it with that nat 20 for the nuke. We blew up the planet.
I'll I'll just say for the rest of you guys, I'm going to need the rest of you to roll fortitude saving throws, even you, Anaris, to not get knocked off your feet from the rumble of the explosion.
This is the sound Lita makes as she throws this amulet.
If we all survive this, we all just wake up like, that was a weird dream.
Wait, we had a shared dream. 27.
Jesus Christ, you're hard to decide.
Okay, Mike and Jayson. Mike, you are now knocked out of stealth as you just fall from wherever you are and land on the ground. Jayson, you just trip as the earth around you just rumbles and you hear off in the distance.
And Lita going, oh!
That exact same like tone too, like the same type of like that deep.
Oh wait, so out of curiosity, when this thing goes off, like, is there a giant flame?
Yeah, that's gonna make my wings go like with the updraft. We're gonna like get thrown in fire.
Yeah,
I rolled a 27, so I stand there. I extend my arms out and like, oh, the creator. Oh, the eternal flame.
It's the end of Far Cry 5 for him. Yes!
You just go like, you just make the Solaire pose. You just go, pull the sun.
The fucking, the ghost is like going past because I freaking look at the giant flame.
I need you, since you're looking directly at the giant flame, I need you to roll another fortitude saving throw for me.
Not go blind.
Okay, that's 2 less, so 25?
Okay,
you manage to not be blinded.
This is your element. This is the ultimate fire. You're like, oh man, this is, I got it, yeah.
Do you think they got it?
We can make a religion out of this.
Zach, this is
the children of the atom.
Zach, this is what happened. This is what happens to you. You, while screaming in a voice that sounds much too deep for someone of your size to make, you drop this thing right on I haven't said his name. You drop this thing right on this abomination as it actually reaches up and grabs it. Unfortunately, realizing too late exactly what it is that it grabs as it explodes in its hand. Zach, I need you to make another acrobatics check to maintain control of Nox.
Shit! Wait, if this thing's dying, can't I get my mind back now?
No, you're not, because of the effects of this spell. No, you're gonna need to wait. Zach, I need you to roll another acrobatics check to maintain control of Nox as the explosion blasts you back up into the air and just several feet straight backwards.
That's a 5.
Uh-oh. Hopefully that knocks me loose. Like,
okay.
We're going into the stratosphere! Woo!
I'm now just imagining this. Lita holding on Nox. Oh! Gets blasted.
You know what it is? It's like that slingshot ride from at the fair where they just like they put you in that ball. That's what happens to us. You're like paragliding.
Actually, I have something for this.
Really quick, how high up did you guys say you were?
We were about 80 feet.
Okay,
It's gonna be a big shockwave.
Yeah.
That's a lot of backdraft. We're gonna get sent high. Hopefully that knocks me out of my do. I'm still singing.
Okay, let's see. Okay.
Oh my god, Zach, this is the second time you and I have done this.
Wait, hold on, I have something.
Launching the nuke.
Yeah.
We did it in Superheroes, remember?
Oh, yeah.
This is the sound Lita makes.
Oh god, you're below me too, so you're shielding me if like there's any flame damage.
Okay, hold on. So, actually, let me roll for you first.
That was point blank though, but does anything knock me out of my damn stupor yet?
The 39 points of damage you take from the 80-foot fall does, and Lita, you take 33 points of damage from falling.
I'm good.
You're fine. You're not dead.
Wait, like, are we away from the explosion at least?
Yes, you are, but you did just fall 80 feet out of the sky. Nox,
I take 20 feet less of that, so I only take 60 feet worth of that damage.
Okay, so call it 30.
Okay.
So yeah, you take 30 damage. You take 30 damage, and you're snapped out of your paralysis. Lita takes 33.
What the hell happened?
I'm going to book it to where I saw them fall since I was watching.
We're like a mile away.
Okay. Oh yeah. You were watching the explosion. Roll a perception check to see if you can spot where they fell.
Yeah, we're like 7 miles away.
That's fine. I'll start.
Marathon running.
But yeah, like I look at Lita and go, "What the hell just happened?" I kind of spaced out there.
Lita's crumpled on the ground.
Oh shit! I give you a health potion. Hey kid, here.
My everything hurts.
Here, drink this. I hand you a health potion, and that's a cure. Where is it? Where's my? That's a 3d8 potion.
All right. So Zach, you roll 3d8. Temme, what'd you roll for perception?
So 3d8 plus my caster level, which is... Does caster level just mean my level, John?
Yeah, it is.
Okay, so that's 3d8 plus 8.
Yeah, because you made these, so yes. Temme, what did you roll for perception to spot them?
I did not even roll perception. I can roll that right now, though.
Yeah, roll it, because you were looking at the explosion, not necessarily that.
17.
Okay. Yeah, you see the general direction in which they fell. Would you like to point it out to the others, or are you just running over there?
Yes. I will say, I know where they are, and I start running. So I also want to cast Sending.
Yeah, and I take a drink of one of my potions, too.
Okay, so... what does Sending do?
Sending lets me send a 25-word message to somebody anywhere instantly. And then they can respond with 25 words as well.
Oh, shit.
Okay, who are you sending the message? You don't need to roll. Who are you sending the message to?
Lita.
And what are you saying?
Miss Lita, I saw you fall from the sky. If you are still alive, please respond to this message. I'm on my way to you now.
Lita, how do you respond?
Lita,
Yeah, 25 words.
You hear back. My everything hurts. We're okay. I think we got the sumbitch.
That's one word. You can use 10 more words if you want.
I think we got the sumbitch. Ow.
Yeah, 18.
Give him some. All right, so perfect. At least you know I'm away, and I know you're alive.
All right.
Are we still tied together, or did the rope snap?
The rope broke upon the fall. Just for the sake of expediency, we'll say you guys all catch up with each other momentarily.
Yeah, I wanted to say something to Lita, though. I'm like...
You could say one thing right now while you're waiting.
I say, kid, does it feel like this is oddly familiar? Like we've almost done this exact same thing, you and I.
Another lifetime, perhaps.
What are you referencing?
Superheroes. Me and Zach.
A lifetime where Lita's a Hispanic man and Nox is a skeleton.
All right.
Me and Zach have dropped the nuke twice. All right, how you doing?
But yeah, you guys all meet up after you say that.
But yeah, I also tell her we gotta talk to the kid eventually. She's starting to act out. She doesn't know how team units work. I told her it was gonna get messy, but she didn't believe me. Just before you get here.
Ow.
Holy smite comes across.
I think let's get the hell out of these woods and go take the gold back.
Well, the good news is Jayson has the gold, so you have nothing to worry about that.
Yeah.
And whatever the hell that thing is, let's get out of here. I don't want to, I want to know if that was a demon or if there's more. Like, just get the hell out of here.
You come out of the wilderness. There's 20.
Then I just leave all of you. Like, okay, me and Lita are leaving. Bye. Oh yeah, and I say, also, apparently don't look at their eyes, otherwise you'll just be spinning in circles singing. It's weird.
It's slow for all.
That's
Okay,
a Friday
so yeah.
night for me, Knox.
All right, so I fly back over and we meet the group. Like, let's get out of here.
Yes.
And then
The thing is, at the explosive, most definitely, we have the gold. Let's just get the fuck out of here.
Agreed.
Agreed.
Call for your bird, see if he's here.
and then hold on. We're all like, oh, we're good, everything's fine.
What are you doing, Jayson?
Hold on one thing. Sorry.
He betrays us and takes all the gold for himself. The bastard.
Nah.
Sets off a bomb, killing everyone.
Wait a minute, where'd Rowan go? That fucker took all our gold.
Wait, Rowan, where
everyone.
did you go?
Oh, he's got something. Adrian.
Everyone,
Brody.
we're okay.
Adrian Brody. Brody. Please, let's go. Let's go. What are we up?
All right, you guys begin to make your way, assuming everything is fine.
Stealth.
Because everything is... Okay, what do you... Yeah, you need to roll your stealth again since the explosion knocked you out of it before.
Damn bird.
Quick roll for stealth. Jesus Christ, that's a I think that's a 34.
Okay.
Jesus wept.
All right, so you're stealthed, but the rest of the party is aware that you are around.
Well, yes, but it's hitting a drink and then coming back and making it.
All right. Okay, so I need to look up a couple of things really quick. So feel free to have discussions amongst the party while I do this, because I was expecting this outcome.
Neither was I, but he goes, let's just go home. It's canon now. We blew up this thing.
Yeah, Lita's just
I'm
kind of
just saying,
like...
if we all live, there's no argument for this session not being canon, and I'm also saying this so we do get the gold.
Yes.
Never this again.
No, we all wake up. What a weird dream. Dude, not even the Predator can survive a nuke. That's why he's got it on his
I
arm.
did the math. For 8,000 gold, we each get 1,333, and that's... I want that gold.
Yeah! What do we gotta roll to leave the session?
And then out of character. If only Nox and Lita survived.
I'm standing right next to you.
We could have split it. If only Nox
Then we
and
would
Lita
each had 2,000.
You put a pillow over my face. Not like this!
Only dreams now. Only dreams now.
And then you kill me, and then my phantom blood potion kicks in. Slice, and I bite your neck.
You must finish your work.
And then I was like, and Grant, I'm falling. I'm like, cut my neck. I'm falling back, and I still have the gold. I fall by the cliff and just.
I'm just Rowan goes home, he sits down with Cereza, explains how Lita died, doing all adventuring, all that, and then he wakes up in the middle of the night, sitting up in bed, and there's the ghost of Lita just so you know, there is no afterlife, God is dead, everything sucks, love and peace are lies, and I'm haunting your ass until the day you die.
Aww.
Also, I hate your mom.
Then Rowan stabs himself, comes up with a ghost, starts fighting.
Mike's. I think Mike went to the restroom or something. Should I stop recording, by the way, while we're? Is this a break?
Not quite yet. Let's get to one thing first, and then we'll call it a break. So, you guys keep traveling. You keep traveling east. Remember, it's a 2-day journey to the river, and eventually night begins to fall. What do you do now? What do you do as night has fallen?
We're gonna build a boat and we're gonna sail down the river.
You're not at the river yet. It's gonna take. You'll get to the river tomorrow.
We should probably set up camp.
Could Enzo hear me up a little bit more?
Can Enzo heal you up a little bit more? That's a very good question, Enzo.
Wait, it's been 2 days, right? Haven't we already rested and healed up?
No, it's in the same day.
Oh.
No, it's still the same. No, it's still the same day. It's just nighttime now.
How could that thing possibly be alive? We blew up. We set a nuke off on his ass.
Hold on. Yes.
I mean, that's exactly what the Predator does when he loses. So
Yeah. We press the lose button for him. He's having a conversation off camera.
Son of a bitch.
Which I just realized, it's kind of a shame that they didn't bring Haragiris back from Mortal Kombat X, because that would have been a perfect one for the Predator.
Yeah.
Oh, absolutely.
I wish they would have had the Predator and the Terminator in the same one so they could have that joke.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, they did have the joke that just had Burchill say it for some reason.
Mm-hmm.
Well, what ugly. Yeah, it's a weird choice with him. You think it would be Johnny?
Yeah.
No. There is a joke that says Baraka says, "What did Cage teach you to tell me or call me? Oh, one ugly motherfucker.
Oh.
I will devour him."
All right, so
I mean, with the Terminator, they just went fucking all the sorts of naked jokes you could think of.
They did one for friggin' Running Man. He says, and like Frost, someone asked, "Is Sub-Zero now just plain Zero?" Affirmative.
all right, so you get it's nightfall. You said you guys are setting up camp.
Yeah.
Who's doing what? Who's doing what?
If Enzo will heal me, I'll stay up. I'll stay up guard duty for like the first shift or something.
I'll heal him.
Yeah, I'm back after drinking some
I'll
health
start a
potions.
fire.
All right, neither of you have to roll. Enzo, roll for healing. Zach, you don't need to roll for starting a fire. Who else is doing what?
I have good survival, so can I use that to build like a makeshift shelter, I guess?
Mm-hmm.
Have you tried calling your bird again?
Sure. Roll for survival.
Rowan, 20 health.
18 survival.
You fashioned together some rudimentary shadings just from what's available. It should for the most part keep you guys hidden.
And to that suggestion, since I doubt because didn't work last time, I'll try to hope the horse is nearby.
Roll for luck.
Also, can Enzo try a little bit of healing on me?
I got more healing potions if you need any.
Yeah, I mean, I think we have all the healing in the world. But yeah.
Yeah, I got myself up. I took 2 and I got myself up to full.
Right.
All right. So,
you know, I think what I'm gonna do. Like, what's the area like look like for us?
You're still lost in these very dense woods.
I'm gonna start stringing together some barbed wire. In like a globe around us, our campsite.
With what?
With my barbed wire.
How much health?
Okay.
26.
I've had barbed wire in my satchel the whole time. That's what keeps thieves out.
Okay.
That's a smart idea. Shoot.
How exactly?
Be a bit build a fence to keep out the crackheads.
Essentially, the way barbed wire works is even if with an nat 20, you still get like injured on it. So, and if someone sheds blood, I can smell it.
All right.
And meta, the green blood's gonna be easy to see.
If it's still alive.
But yeah, I take whatever whatever barbed wire I have. I'm gonna like make us like a barbed wire tent so that nothing, or like a shelter so that nothing can like get through around us 360 without us knowing.
Do you have enough barbed wire for that?
That's a satchel, so whatever I can do to make us our little sleeping area, basically, it's not overly big.
How many feet of barbed wire do you have?
I don't have feetage. I just have it written barbed wire in my bag.
That should be something you have. Roll for luck to see how many feet of barbed wire you have.
I'd say probably enough for
It's just a copy of the Pamela Anderson movie on VHS.
I think it'd be just enough for like some sleeping areas, not like the whole area, because like it has to fit in my bag.
Yeah. Roll for that.
That's an 18.
You can cover the sleeping areas, but possibly a little more if you want to.
I'm gonna like if someone with survival can help me, we can also set up some traps and stuff around with the barbed wire and like things that snap.
Who has the best survival? I mean, I think it's probably me, but just to make sure.
Let me see.
Whoever's got a sword, let's start shearing all the branches on the trees around us. No footholds.
My survival is 8.
As is mine, though, unless it's favorite enemy or tracking, but it's not, so...
Yeah, I can hack up some trees around the
let's
campsite.
cut up all the branches that could possibly hold weight. Let's get it in the middle of some trees where we're away from being directly under them. In fact, let's cut down these trees. Let's make ourselves a valley. I mean,
You do not have time to cut down all the trees.
Damn it! Well, I was just about to say I could burn the trees, but I could freeze the
You guys
trees.
just leveled like a huge...
I could freeze the trees into
John.
icicles.
John,
Yes.
can I'm going to walk about 30 feet out from camp.
Uh-huh.
And before I do that, can I set up a couple of my explosion runes to go off if they're walked over?
Sure.
All right, so I guess I'll just lay out a few.
Lita,
Yes.
carve them into the trees. Carve the symbol into the tree if anything big lands on them.
You've done that
I speak
before.
for the trees, mother...
You've done that before, Zach.
Zach
That's
just,
not outside
I
of
think
the realm of
Zach's talking to
possibility.
somebody. He disappeared.
Okay. All right. So we'll get back to Zach in a second. Anaris, what are you doing?
Staying by myself.
Watch out for all the bar and traps we're making.
Don't worry.
All right. Okay, Grant, since this was your idea, you roll for it. However, you will get a pretty significant bonus from both Rowan and Burchill helping you.
All right. Oh yeah, Zach, I was saying, are you back?
Yeah.
All right, carve the symbols into the trees themselves, so if anything big lands on them, they explode. Zach?
Hold on a second, Grant.
Okay. I thought talking to somebody. I heard background noise.
All right.
But I got to roll. But I have to roll the survival, or do they roll the survival?
You roll because it was your idea, but they're helping you, so you'll get a bonus.
Okay, what is my survival? Actually, I don't even know.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's not terrible. That's a surprise.
Mm-hmm.
18.
Okay, that's actually not bad. Describe to me specifically exactly what it is you're doing.
We're doing Predator Camp, where it got the barbed wire tent so that nothing can get in at us. We got traps we got traps and pits and spikes and nets and everything.
All right.
Because fuck whatever that thing was, dude. Invisibility. And also we'll chop down any branches we have around the trees around us so that nothing can step on them before Lita does her magic.
Rowan, your Dimaterium sword actually comes very much in handy for this because the quality of the metal in that blade is very nice.
Yeah.
It goes right through most of some of the heavier branches.
Yeah, what we'll do is we'll get the lower branches so it can't be directly on top of us so that it has to land on the ones above, and if Lita could, carve into the tree itself.
Mm-hmm. Which he did do. Yeah. Okay.
But yeah, Zach, did you hear our plan? How we're gonna you should carve the runes directly into the trees themselves.
That's what I'm gonna do.
All right.
So, Zach, roll for spellcraft for just roll spellcraft in general, and based on the roll, I'll tell you how many of these you managed to do.
16.
All right. You managed to get a couple of the surrounding trees, which is yeah. You managed to cover three, maybe four of those trees surrounding you guys and rig them to spontaneously burst into flames.
Nice.
However, as you're just finishing up, Zach, I need you to make a willpower saving throw.
Fuck you.
Son of a bitch!
There's no way! That thing was at ground zero!
It could
Willpower.
be more than one.
Willpower. 18.
Zach? Actually, no, not Zach. Zach, good news is you managed to resist the saving... You managed to resist the saving throw, so it's your choice how you react to this. However, every single one of you hears this. You hear the voice of a woman, and here's what it says. Fuck the creator! I'm going to chop him into tiny bits and feed them to those ignorant beings down below that worship him! It's like what? What use is a god that just sits and watches while we do all of his work for him? Why do we have to suffer and die while he just stands there on his throne casting judgment on everything, including us? He made us for what? To be his perfect soldiers. Did we get a choice? No. Why do we have to die for him? We're going to take his place. The creation will be ours to run as it should.
It's a trick. Get an axe.
Everyone, Lita's mother. Everyone, Lita's mother. Lita's mother, the party.
Yeah, but I look at Burchill and go, it's a trick. Get an axe.
Yes, Lita knows Lita knows the voice of her mother.
Zach, I would since you survived the willpower saving throw, I would like you to make a perception check.
That fucking thing's alive. Do not look into its eyes, I tell the others.
29.
Oh.
Zach,
there's no way this thing isn't.
Zach, you look directly up into the tree that you're carving. Suddenly, something reaches down and grabs you by the neck and picks you up.
Boom.
As suddenly the rest of the party, you can roll perception to see this, but Zach, you feel like you're being lifted up as the tree you were carving the last rune in on. Suddenly, just that thing from before just appears. It's hanging on the tree upside down, like with its claws dug into it like a monkey.
Yeah.
And then it brings you right up to its face, where it then proceeds to roar in your face, and its feelers start feeling you.
Gross.
This does no damage. Mr. Krabs.
This does no damage, but yeah,
I'm gonna do something insane because this is my first. This is my best skill.
Unfortunately, before we take a second break, everyone, roll initiative!
Son of a bitch!
Yep!
How is it alive?
How damaged does it look, John?
I will reveal that after everyone rolls initiative.
Damn it!
What?
I'll type a line.
God.
Thank you.
At least we took down the majority of its health, I would have hoped.
I could try diplomancing it.
Okay, Zach. Not Zach. Grant, I'll give you this. You did, but you did, Grant. But this thing works on special rules, so yeah, it's still alive.
It's got to be a fake creature. That's what it's got to be. Because fuck those things.
Wait, if it's a fae, the faes are weak. Fae are weak to iron, right?
He said it's a fake.
No, fair.
He's a fae.
Yeah, he's
I
a
thought he said fake. Somebody said something else. I heard fake.
As combat begins for the second time, all of you can see this as this strange cat-like thing who's upside down in this tree, just hanging onto it with his massive fucking claws, just grabs Lita one hand, pulls her up, and suddenly all of you see this. As it pulls Lita up to meet its face, it opens its mouth normally and speaks. But to all of you, it's like...
I cast comprehend languages.
Yeah!
Okay. To Lita... To Lita and Temme, all the two of you are the ones who can understand this, as it says, Little Aasimar. You should know better than to pick fights with your betters.
Oh no. Oh no.
It knows what Lita is.
How fucked up is this thing looking, by the way?
I was actually just about to get to that. As you all can see, there are many, many, many burn marks and seared skin as parts of its fur are coming off. But you can slowly see, like, where it would be scabbing, those scabs are slowly starting to fall off.
Fuck him!
As it looks like its burns are healing.
This thing's a fucking demon.
And then, because of the nature of this attack, this is technically counted as a sneak attack. As Zach, it opens its mouth sideways again, there's its tongue, and it latches onto your face.
Oh god, no.
Okay, dealing. Let's see.
I'm staying in. What?
No. Embrace falls, breaks your hand.
I hate this damn thing. It's got to be a demon of some kind now, if it's regenerating.
Hey, ooh. Yeah.
Okay, Zach.
Wait.
Zach.
Does it have armor on anymore, by the way, or did we blow that off?
It never had armor.
Oh.
Oh god, it was a 23 to hit it, or a 26 to even hit it.
Yeah.
I'm not going to do anything in this fight, because,
Its AC is 25 when it's visible.
I think I'm just going to...
Well,
So you're saying I literally cannot hit this thing?
You can when it's... Actually, no, its AC is still 25 when it's... Its AC is... Actually, no, its AC is slightly hard when it's invisible, so, yeah.
Yeah, I literally can't do anything, then.
If you...
Hey, Ken, don't feel bad. I can't do anything either.
If you spot it, its AC goes back down to what it was. So, yeah. Like, while it's stealthing, it has a higher AC, but as soon as you spot it, its AC drops back down to 25. So
but I don't think you can hit 25.
Yes, John, for the third time, if its AC's 25, even when I see it, I literally can't do anything.
Unless you get an at 20.
Oh, shoot, neither can I.
I can barely.
Alright.
You can find +6 to hit.
Wait, maybe we fucked it up enough that it's down. I don't know. Well,
okay.
Shit.
Okay, Zach,
just do area effects.
Zach, you take 35 points of damage, and I need you to make a fortitude saving throw.
Oh!
Oh, good. That's a 9.
Okay. You're technically considered weakened at this point, as all of you can actually see some of the color drain from Lita's skin, what little color there was. As, Lita, while this thing is grappled onto your face, you feel its tongue shove into your mouth, and... Yeah. Let's call it what it is. It's a French kiss, but you can actually feel its feelers down your throat. They go back up your nostrils and go back out. Like, you don't know what it's doing, but it does not feel good. But yeah, Zach, you are considered weakened by this point, which means you will have penalties for all of your skill checks. And with that, it is going to end its turn because you were its intended target, and that was all it wanted to do. And with its turn now over, it is now Grant's turn.
Shit.
Someone pull it out of the tree.
I'm only being half serious. I think it'd be okay, Grant. Blow them both up. It'll be okay.
I mean, this creature's apparently literal bullshit because, our stats don't go up in this game, so it's literally impossible to hit this thing at any level.
What?
If you get a nat 20, you'll hit it.
What do you mean your stats don't go up? You can, it's like every 3 levels or so that you get an ability score.
I've asked John about this. We're stuck at what we started with.
What?
Base attack goes up.
Yeah, your base attack goes up.
Yeah, base attack goes up for a level, depending on your class.
Yeah.
Wait, have you guys not been adding your base attack?
I have.
I've seen the opposite of, no, you're stuck at that.
No, my base attack bonus is a 9. Like, I have been, every level, I gain a point in base attack.
Yeah, I think mine's at a plus.
Right,
I got it written down, 6.
Have you not been applying your base attack bonus?
No, because I was told you didn't.
Neither
I was
have
told
I.
not to.
Yeah,
you.
But
that makes...
No.
You tell them that.
No, I asked 2 sessions ago, and John told me, yeah, you got to add your base attack bonus.
Okay, hold on. I'm going to stop sharing screens. I'm going to check the rules.
You're not here to do my food safe from Ambo. Sounds good.
That gives me more time to come up with a plan. If I drink that, I'll increase my...
Yeah.
Hey Ken, what do you normally use? What do you normally use as your attack? Strength or dexterity?
I've been using like strength or dex, depending on what John tells me. That's what I thought the system was.
You throw though, right? Your like with dexterity. You got a dexterity weapon?
Like I said, just been doing what John's been telling me.
Okay, so if you got a ranged weapon, I could give you a potion of Cat's Grace. It'll increase your dexterity, so that might give you better modifier.
Okay, I found it. According to according to the official rules of Pathfinder, your ability scores, which is your stats, do increase. You can increase one by 1 point at 4th and 8th level.
Oh.
And your base attack depends on your class.
Okay, yeah, mine I think starts out at 6.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, like mine started low, but as I gain levels, my level is 8, so therefore.
Well,
shit, I guess.
Well, then the site I've been using for this literally did not say that.
Oh.
Well, hold on.
Yeah.
So wait, our like strength and dexterity, we don't increase that, but we increase the base attack.
Like at 4th and 8th level, you can increase a single stat by 1 point.
Oh, a stat.
Yeah, just one.
Oh, shit,
Okay.
I'm gonna pump up my dex.
Yeah,
according to Roll20.
According to Roll20, as the character gains levels or hit dice, his base attack bonus improves.
Yeah.
I've already done that. Never mind.
So my base attack bonus should be 8.
Yeah, so yeah, there it is for Rangers.
I just go off what mine shows for Unchained Ring.
All right. So with all of that said, let us go back to combat. And
I have to level up 2 ability scores if they go up at 4 and 8.
Well, it's still Grant's turn, so you can do that while combat goes. So Grant, it is currently your turn. What do you want to do?
Arachne is an interesting species.
All right, tell me if this would work. Instead of dual-wielding bombs, could I dual-wield potions and start tossing helpful mutagens to my allies?
Unfortunately, they would have to roll an athletic. I believe it would be an athletics check to. Actually, yeah, it would be an athletics check to catch it, so that the glass does not break. And if you want to throw on Lita, it looks like she's been given a French kiss from hell. So yeah.
No shit, Sherlock.
Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna down a potion of. Where is it? I got a few of these. This will add more damage. Fuck it, I'm gonna go down a potion of. Where are you? Targeted bomb.
All right.
Which so there's no splash damage. If that will get onto Lita, hopefully.
Okay, that's wise.
And
so
because I do that, I only get to throw 3 bombs now. So.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
I'm actually going to say drinking the potion costs your movement, so you can still attack with as many as you were before, but now you can no longer move.
Well, okay, so I can't get to Ken and give him the fox cunning. All right, you'll have to come to me to get the cat's grace. Okay, now that I got targeted bomb, I'm gonna grenade that shit. I'm gonna see what damage does the most. I'm gonna do an experiment. I'm gonna see if I can hit him with acid. I've hit him with fire, and I've seen that, so I'm gonna do that and.
All right. Well, roll 4 times, and roll 4 times.
Let's try sneezing powder. No, that doesn't do damage. I'm just gonna roll my bombs. You 4. All right.
Wait.
Gotta be 25.
Also, I'll give you this. This thing does look pretty beat up. It is healing, but it is still pretty beat up.
All right, fire.
Okay, fire.
Okay, that's good. Okay, so. One of these is probably failing this. Let's see. One of them's 25. One of them is below that, so that one's out. And one of them's an at 20, and the other's what's 18 plus? That's a, and the other's a 26. So I got a 25, 26, and a nat 20.
Okay.
I'll roll the damage for the 2 that aren't the nat 20, because that's a lot of math already.
Yeah, just roll the damage for the ones that hit.
Yeah. Okay. So 6 and 12, 14 plus 15 plus my. Whoa. Okay. 14 plus 15 times 15 times 2 is... No, wait. 2 times... So 8. 15 plus 8, so that's... Alright, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. 22 for the first bomb, and he's on fire, taking an additional 2 fire damage, so... Did you get that, John?
Yeah, I'm paying attention. Just waiting for you to finish up here.
Second bomb does 5, 10, 14, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. And now for some nat 20 bomb.
Which bombs are you using?
Fire. And then they're not splashed because they're targeted, so we take all the damage, and Lita gets none.
Okay.
And the last one is, oh wait, no, that's 27. What's 27 times 2?
27 times 2, 40, 46.
That's 50, 54, isn't it?
Yeah, 54.
So yeah, 54 and whatever the other two were, and he's on fire.
Okay,
and Lita gets none of that.
Yeah. Okay, you actually throw your bombs. You missed 2 of them, but the 2 that you hit...
No, I hit 3 of them.
Yeah. Okay, the 3 that you hit are actually direct as you actually knock it out of the tree as it lands right here with Lita attached. Zach, go ahead and make a strength saving throw for me, and you will get a bonus.
Well, if we get 2 points per level, can I dump them into something? If we get to raise our ability score for like 1, if we've done that twice, so my strength is now 14.
Wait, it wasn't twice per level. Didn't you say once at 4,
Fourth.
8?
Yeah, and I didn't do it.
Okay. Yeah, one at level 4, 1 at level 8.
Yeah, so 2 points. So.
Oh yeah, John. The fire from the one I missed. If it won't be on the tree. It'll be to the kind of in front of the area between the tree and where Jayson is.
Okay.
Strength. That's the 14, John. That's a 15.
I could probably add 1.
Thanks to the help of Grant's bombs, you are able to wrench your face and this thing's disgusting tongue away from you as you back up and see this strange cat-like abomination that did this to you on fire and making the predator noise in pain.
It's ass.
A lot of pain, actually. You hurt this thing. Okay, like I'll just tell you guys, you hurt this pretty damn bad with the bomb. This fight here might finish it off early.
So what you saw Nox do was like doing his bandolier, doing this like a ninja.
Wow.
And I tell everyone, don't do its eyes.
Okay, so that ends Grant's turn. Who's after Grant?
Zach.
Okay, so Zach, you can actually make your turn, and you do not have to make an attempt to get out of this.
Wow! Lita is pissed! I'm going to cast, because I have 1 level 2 spell left. Actually, let me check something. I'm going to cast... Is it within 15 feet of me, I'm guessing?
Yeah, it's within, 5 feet of you. Not even, actually. You literally just pulled your face off of it.
I'm going to cast Thunderous Drums.
You still have a penalty to your ability score, but I will allow you to do this.
Uh-oh.
Thunderous Drums. You strike the ground in front of you, filling the area in front of you with the thunder of pounding drums. Any creature in the area takes sonic damage per caster level and is knocked prone. A successful fortitude save halves the damage and negates being knocked prone.
Okay.
So roll spellcraft.
Hard to say if it'll have good fortitude.
Yeah. Roll. Actually, I'm going to roll its DC for the save. It does not make the save, so
22!
Yeah!
Yeah, it takes full damage and it is knocked prone.
So it takes 5d8 damage. So I'm going to roll for that.
Yeah, roll 5d8s. Talking is a free action, by the way, so if you have a one-liner for this, go right ahead.
It takes, if I've done the math, it takes 33 sonic damage and is knocked prone.
Alright, so it retracts its claws. As it does so, you can see that they're only a couple inches long retracted. this thing is weird. Those claws should not fit into those fingers. As it just grabs its ears and lets out the predator roar in pain. Do you want to move? No! It's on its knees. But
So, no, Lita going to move as she draws her sword.
All right, that is me.
I know.
Who's after Lita?
Yeah.
Ken, you're up.
Grandbrother thing if I want giving me a potion to increase my dex by 2.
Not 2, 4. Sorry, I misspoke. 4.
Yeah, you can run over here and run wherever you want as part of your movement.
Yeah, I go, Burchill! I gotta make him help!
We're drinking the potion and attacking do that in the same turn?
Yes, you can. I'm going to say as soon as you drink the potion, that's going to cancel out the rest of your movement, but if you used a range attack, you can definitely hit it from where you are.
Okay, so I'm going to drink the potion to increase my dex.
It goes up by 4. So, sorry, not
sorry,
by...
Sorry, that was like 23. That was actually 23 damage.
Okay. And with the increased dex, I'm going to do a certain range attack. A range attack that, at this point in the story, even Burchill doesn't know he could do.
What?
Time to break the iron stake. You guys would watch as suddenly next to Burchill's head, a foot-long hunk stake made of pure iron materializes.
Whoa.
And I'm going to shoot it at this creature.
And he's prone.
Rolled. Yeah, and he's prone, which means...
And question, John, before I hit him. Is this creature weak to iron? Because if it does, it'll have some fun abilities.
You do not know. You will have to hit it
well,
first.
I don't. Well, my character. I don't need to know. I'm asking you before, so I could tell you, the DM.
Well, roll the hit first. If it hits, I'll tell you if it's experiencing any other adverse effects, and you can tell me then what those adverse effects are.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I'm gonna say the cat's grace tasted like grape juice.
Alright.
And thanks you for letting me know that the attack was just thing. So this fight isn't hopeless for me.
Alright.
Is that okay?
You have a buffer.
Thank you.
And this is for spellcraft, right?
Yeah. Technically you've already made the thing using your spell. It's now just going to be a standard dex check to throw it and hit your target.
Okay. 31.
Yeah!
Oh, yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
All right. You... hold on. I need to check some...
Well, first off, the roll damage. Heads off the roll damage.
How do you want to do this?
Woo!
Actually, roll damage first, and then I'll tell you if you want how to do this.
What? I don't know.
14 damage.
Unfortunately, you do not get that option right now, but
is it weak to iron?
No.
It does not look like it is. Like your iron bar pierces it definitely, but unfortunately, it doesn't look like I get as weak to iron.
Damn, not fair.
So as a stabs, Virgil's just going to look to Leah so she sees the magic punch and just go and say aloud, "How the fuck did I do that?"
Lita turns, looks at Burchill. You watch as her eyes are glowing neon green. She has a look of fury and fire in her eyes. She goes, "I have no fucking clue what I'm about to find out."
That wasn't for my potion.
Ken, you can actually see this. Lita's eyes are not actually glowing per se, but something's off about them. When she turns to look at you, they're not the same color they were before. In fact, in turning to look at you and turning to look back, you actually see her eye color change. You don't know what that is, but that's what you see.
But yeah, when Burchill asks what he just did, and Nox answers too, he goes, "That's not what that potion does."
Okay, so Ken, that is your turn since you used your movement to drink the potion. Who's next?
Yo.
All right, Jayson, what do you want to do?
I gonna rush this thing. A power attack.
Yeah.
All right, roll to hit.
Gotta be a 25, bro.
Be down. That is see. Doing math.
Well, you got to hit 25, really.
Well, actually, I actually read a thing. It's prone, so it has a -4 penalty to AC against melee attack.
Yeah!
Oh, really?
Yeah, like Jayson, you could very well hit.
You got to get a 21 now.
No, it's only an 18.
Damn it.
Unfortunately, you do miss.
Yeah.
You're now right in front of it. Like basically, it just rolls to the side as you swing down at it. So that is Jason's turn since you moved to get to it. Who's after Jayson?
I am.
All right, Temme, what do you want to do?
Is this thing looking like it's hurting for certain?
It looks pretty dang bad.
Oh, man. All right. I'm going to do some skipping, too.
All right.
Since it's prone on the ground, I'm going to go walk up to it and wrap my fingers around its neck.
It's fire.
That's fine. Fire doesn't bother me.
Oh, okay, cool.
And if it's on fire, that iron stake is probably getting hot.
I'm going to lean down close to it.
Assuming it doesn't just dematerialize instantly.
Yeah.
I would assume it probably does, though. I don't know.
And with this, I'm going to go ahead and show Curse.
Oh, what does this do? What does this do?
Bestow Curse, and it gives me an option of 3 choices. The choice I'm going to go with right now is it gets a -4 penalty on attack rolls, saves, ability checks, and skill checks.
Nice.
Okay.
Basically whispering the curse onto its face and saying, "This is for attacking me."
Mm-hmm. All right. Unfortunately, you find out as you're doing this, your curse does not seem to affect it because due to the nature of this creature's origin, it is immune to curses.
It is a demon. It is a demon. Damn it.
At the very least, now you know that.
Yep.
Kill the unclean!
So
you see the creature pulled out a reverse Uno card.
Yeah,
No, you.
So, sorry, Temme, if that seemed like a waste of a turn, but that's what it says in the rules for this.
Damn it.
That's fine.
There's no way we could have known.
But this was a creature I made based on the Predator, but I took aspects from other creatures in D&D so I could make it fair.
Yeah, to make it actually fit in the setting.
Yeah, but it is immune to curses. I'm sorry. All right, who's after Temme?
Where's the
So,
Anaris.
Yeah, Anaris. Anaris, you're just up here in your hammock as all of this is going down below you. What do you want to do?
You could actually. It's prone, so it has a -4.
Want to do something?
He's looking. He's looking whether or not he wants to join this fight.
Yeah.
Leans out a hammock.
6 out of 10.
That's happening over there, and over there can take care of itself.
Over there, stay the fuck away from me.
Okay, so...
Why did you even come?
What?
Why did you even come on the mission?
Yeah, why did you even come on this mission? You haven't done anything.
She keeps following us. It's like a dog.
Done much in this encounter, or really any of them. So
Alright,
it's not
so...
much. It's kind of 4, unfortunately.
Alright, so you are just...
I guess the last thing I could really try to do is... I could try to cast this on it.
What's it do?
Or I could do it anyway. I'd like to run up and cast darkness on it.
Alright,
That's a touch attack.
It's not going to be able to see now.
Alright,
No, we won't be able to see yet.
She doesn't know what she's doing. She's just getting the feeling that she should, that maybe this will help. To get her the fuck away from it.
Oh, no.
Well, luckily I can see 120 feet into darkness,
And
so...
darkness lasts for 8 minutes. And the spell causes an object to radiate darkness for out to a 20-foot radius. Creatures with light vulnerability or sensitivity, all creatures, creatures with dark vision can see in an area of dim light or lighter darkness without penalty.
Okay, good.
Torches, lanterns do not increase light level. Magical light can do that. Basically, it just makes a darkness sphere of 20 feet that only people with dark vision, pure dark vision, can see.
I can see 120 feet into the darkness.
Okay. Okay.
Oh, he might be immune to it, Mike. He's immune to spells and curses.
He's not immune to this. Unfortunately, this has a pretty adverse effect, as you can tell when you cast this. As you have essentially turned it and the fire it is currently still on invisible.
What the hell? Anaris honestly doesn't know what she's doing. She's never used magic.
You made the fire on him invisible.
So yeah, for a 20-foot radius, you said?
20-foot radius all around it.
So yeah, for a 20-foot radius, this thing, Mike, Jayson, and Zach are now all encased in darkness. None of you can see a goddamn thing.
I have dark vision.
Yeah. And it lasts for 8 minutes.
I have dark vision.
So do I.
Everyone has dark vision.
Okay, so
again, but you're just gonna whisper, "You stupid child."
She honestly does not know what she's doing with these magic spells.
It's almost like we should have been talked to her in this 10-day period.
It's like, okay.
It's almost like she's avoiding it and actually talk to her.
Okay, Anaris, as you do this, you watch this thing look back up to you, and it says in the voice of your mother,
"Oh,
thank you, child."
Ugh. Don't like it.
I don't know what I just did.
All right.
Why is it? Oh no! She's gonna say this to be like, wait, why is it dark?
Okay. Now, Zach, it's prone. Remind me, does it need to? It needs to use its movement to not be prone anymore, right?
If I understand correctly, yes.
All right.
Also, it takes another 4 points of fire damage since it's at the start of its turn.
Okay. So, since it is forced to use its movement to stand back up, Anaris, since you are closest to it and you seem like the weakest, it is going to make an attempt to grab you. And it rolled a natural 20.
Oh my god, it's gonna eat the spider girl.
Not the child! Not the child!
You should have gone back to bed.
Anaris, literally what happens is this on fire cat-like creature just says in the voice of your mother, "Thank you, child," and then suddenly around your neck as it stands to its full 7'10" height and lifts you up with it.
Give Grandma a kiss.
And actually, yes, it does. Actually, no, it's going to do something even worse. Anaris,
make like Burchill's response. Oh, you stupid child.
Anaris, make a willpower saving throw.
Oh.
Let's see what happens. Let's see, what is my willpower? That's a 14.
Anaris, you feel every single muscle in your body tense. You are now considered stunned.
God damn it.
And
wait a minute.
What?
See if I have anything against that.
With your mini eyes.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think I have anything against being stunned. I don't know. Oh, that's only sleep effects and other magic.
Yeah, you are considered stunned. And
wait, actually, that gives me a 16 because is this a spell or effect?
It is a spell, but you still fail the DC.
Okay.
So yeah, you are considered stunned, and you're currently in its grasp.
Shit.
Unfortunately, that is its turn.
Well, fuck. Whose turn is it now? Mine?
Yeah, yours.
I can see this into the darkness, him holding her up, right? By one hand or something?
Yeah, and you recognize the effect that it did because it did it to you.
I get out, cross in one hand, bomb in the other. Let her go, you bitch! Charge forward.
All right.
I would like to attempt to, with my silvered weapon, chop its arm off to let her go.
It's not. Unfortunately, the cross by itself is not a chopping weapon. However, you can extend
slice. I mean, with the whip, the whip part.
Yeah, I was just saying you can extend the whip to do that.
All right, I'm gonna try to free her, but yeah, I'm like, let go of her, you bitch!
All right, roll to hit.
Would you believe me if I said natural 20?
Yeah. No.
Damn it, Jayson.
How do you want to do this?
Wait,
It
what?
doesn't matter what you roll. It doesn't matter what you roll for damage. You got it. How do you want to do this?
Okay, I come in with the rope and basically slice off his hand, catch the kid by the back of the scruff and set her down gently. Then I'm gonna get my I'm gonna tackle this thing out and look and I'm gonna start clawing into it. I'm gonna take my mask off and go, "Stay away!" and bite it too.
All right. It's Nox, as you do this, as you ferociously just claw into this thing's flesh, you notice several things about this. For one, its blood is the same color as all of you guys, so that makes it strange. But its insides are weird. You open up its esophagus, there's more teeth in there. It has teeth going all the way down to its throat. You open it up to where its stomach should be. You don't actually find anything. You don't find a heart either.
So I'm noticing this as I'm tearing it apart, basically.
Yeah. You find no internal organs of any kind.
I put my mask back on.
But yeah, after your momentary blood rage ends, Anaris, since it is now dead, I would like you to make a fortitude saving throw to see if you can just, since this only happened seconds ago, just make a fortitude saving throw to see if you can move in.
16.
I'll count that. But yeah, this thing almost had you dead to rights, but then you saw everything that happened. Nox saved you.
Yeah, I look back at her I'll put the mask back on, but there's blood dripping from underneath the mask. I go, Are you all right, kid?
Fine.
Okay. And he just nods at that. Good.
Why did it get all dark around it? That's what I'd like to know.
I have no idea.
You cast darkness on it.
I don't do that.
Yeah, Nox sits down and he puts his hand in his head
Let's burn it. We gotta burn it. Burn the body.
I imagine Burchill, despite not having the matches in inventory is always with one, I'm already up.
Before we do that.
Before any of you can do anything, suddenly, from all around you, you hear the predator roar. And again. And again.
That's a lot.
And again, throughout the entire forest, as suddenly, from what it looks like, every single one of you, you see Anaris' darkness increase and cover the entire area.
I'm fine.
Grant?
I can see.
I can also see.
I can see!
Up to 60 feet. 20 feet.
Hold on.
Okay.
Grant, as you open your eyes, you're in your basements in the guild hall. You open your eyes, you stare directly at the ceiling with your dark vision. You're in your bed. And this thing is hunched over, just sitting on top of you, just looking down, smiling.
Bring it.
He's like,
What does he say?
he doesn't say anything. He's just growling. He just says, You all were a worthwhile hunt. I thank you for that. At that, you suddenly then see it reach over. It reaches into this fur and pulls out a coin, which it then hands to you.
What?
Take it.
Oh my god, it's an incubus.
No,
What the fuck
it's
is an
worse.
incubus?
No, it's worse, but... No, it's worse, but more on that later. Grant, do you take it?
Hold on.
Alright, so I'm in my bed and is he standing over me?
He's more like hunched over you, just like
I guess I got Mom. I guess if he's making me take it, I'm he's got me kind of. I'll tumble with him if anything. I'm how does he seem? Why does he want me to take it? Can I purse that?
He's
confused. Mm-hmm. Yeah, because I am confused. What the hell happened? How am I back here? This is in my mind.
Mm-hmm. Where is my mind?
Perception, you said? So that's that's not smell, obviously. So.
Yeah.
What is 28? Can I What is he emoting?
He seems oddly elated, like you guys just gave him the time of his life.
Oh God, I'm looking at his O face.
And as you the second you take the coin from his grasp, he disappears. He's just gone. Like the weight of him on top of you vanishes too. He's just gone.
What?
Grant.
I look around where everyone else was in the forest.
You're no longer in the forest. You're in your bedroom underneath in the basement of the guild hall. As everyone else wakes up, just in a very sudden cold sweat, Zach, you could not do this before. I would like you to roll a knowledge all.
Were we fighting Freddy Krueger and Predator?
Okay, Grant, when it said you had the time of your life...
Dream, do we not get the gold? I wanted 1,000+ gold. I'm
just imagining this. No one had the time of my life, and I went on you. Knowledge all, you said?
Yeah.
Shitski. Oh, no. That's a 30.
Jesus.
Oh, Lita, how does it feel to have a face-to-face meeting with one of your gods? Zach, you recognize that face from those books you read back at Ulthir. That was an entity by the name of Koshmar, the Nightmare.
Damn it!
And from what you've read, this is exactly how it likes to mess with people. It enters their nightmares and hunts them.
So I'm just gonna write down nightmare coin. Do I actually have this still?
Yes, you do. Now, Grant, let me tell you what this does.
Okay.
You now have in your possession the Trinket of Koshmar. I will type it out for you.
I didn't expect this. This just took a turn.
So Lita got to stare into the face of God.
So
and made out with him.
So yeah. So Grant, you now have in your possession the Trinket of Koshmar.
Okay.
What this does is, should you choose to use it during a fight, it will summon Koshmar to aid you. However, there is a catch.
Okay.
Should you use this coin and you win, the contract has then been sealed and done, which means you inadvertently have released Koshmar into the world.
Not so good.
So yeah, you can now summon this monstrosity to help you out in a fight, but as soon as that fight's over, you've released it, and all bets are off. It can come after you guys again in the real world.
So wait. This is like something I can use in the actual campaign now?
Yes.
Oh.
Surprise, everybody! This session was canon the whole time!
No wonder it didn't die when it got renewed.
Do we not get gold?
No, you don't. However, because all of you have surprised me with your ingenuity and your creativity and the fact that you were actually able to kill it, everyone's level 9. You guys have done good. Like, everyone's level 9 now.
Did it give me the coin because I tore it up with my claws or something?
It gave you the coin because you dealt the killing blow.
Oh. Well, shit.
Lita is, remember that, you know that Tom Scott video where the Invisible Man, and he finally finds the Invisible Man? Lita's realizing one of her gods is real. I bloody knew it!
Which, by the way, because this was a shared nightmare and is canon, you guys can talk about this in-game. This all actually happened. You all remember all this.
Did he give us clues about the assassination attempt, or was that him just fucking with us?
You guys have no idea.
What if we got knowledge from the other side, guys? Like, we know that the government might hate him.
More importantly, though, what's an Aasimar?
Yeah.
Good question.
Since you are all technically awake, and this does fall into your domain, Temme, roll a knowledge religion check.
It's an abomination. That's what it is.
They don't exist.
Not at the coin says, you shouldn't try to mess with the kid.
They don't exist.
He pockets it.
I don't exist. Slash him in the face runs away.
17.
Okay, Temme, this is less the Church of Eternal Fire specifically, and more just the and more just the lore of the creator. But the creator does supposedly have servants that are referred to as angels. And supposedly, this has never actually been documented. And as far as you are aware, the only people ever to claim that these exist were the College of Magi. But an Aasimar is basically a hybrid of an angel and a human. However, as far as you are concerned, they don't exist because nobody has ever actually seen an angel, much less the creator.
So, just out of curiosity, because for whatever reason I do have planar knowledge as well, which is very random. Like, does that help at all in like just piecing things together?
The planar knowledge is what gave you what I told you.
Okay, gotcha.
But yeah, like, and again, you don't know if this. You also don't know if this is actually true or if it was that thing messing with you. But you know that's what an Aasimar is.
I don't know. The fact that it would go so far just for me to comprehend language, for it to say something like that, I don't know. I guess I need to find out if this was just a dream or not.
It's just a dream. I don't know how to cast it.
But yeah, Horus woke up. That's why we couldn't summon him again. He got scared in his dream, and he's probably scared in his barn right now.
Horus, Jesus Christ, no!
I'm out.
So that means if Burchill does summon the Iron Snake again in real life, he'll be confused again because he thought he dreamt that.
You got dream powers now. Oh my god, that was a twist. Like shit. We gotta know if the Cosmar was actually giving us knowledge from the other side about the Homer guy hating Tempest.
I'm just disappointed that we don't actually get the gold because I was planning to use that to help rebuild Lita to turn into the Merry Mermaid.
Don't worry, I can now summon Predator, but then I will basically sell all of our souls, and he'll do this to us again.
You won't so much sell your souls. It's just as soon as he helps you win that fight, he can do whatever he wants, including you guys if he wants.
I say that'll be a last resort. Summon Predator.
Yeah.
This is my stand. No wait, this would be a persona actually. Persona.
Stand.
So,
rob a bank.
Burchill. There is actually a bank in the city that you guys can rob as a quest.
Yes, but my money's in there. Why would I rob myself?
No one would expect it, Burchill. No one would expect them to rob themselves.
I mean, there'd be more money than mine in there, but I wouldn't be adding to my money because some of it's already my money.
Okay,
Ken, the money in the bank is insured, so if it's stolen, like, you really lose nothing. It just means they don't have the physical gold there.
You wouldn't really be robbing a lot of your money. You'd be robbing a lot of Sariel's money, and there's one thing you should never do is fuck with Sariel's money.
Sariel, like, not Burchill and Rowan would wake up in the basement of Sariel's guild hall, strapped to the walls with iron chains, and Sariel just standing there with a box of knives and just like, okay, I'm gonna put on blindfold and start throwing shit.
Hey, quit getting blood all over my my lab. I need to add other blood there.
Okay.
But okay, I guess Nox looks at the coin is just very confused.
Okay, because you asked for it last time and I didn't have one, here's the post-credits stinger.
All right.
So, as the sun rises upon the city of Sanctuary and all of you wake up, whether or not you choose to remember or forget all that had happened is up to you guys in the next session.
Here's the coin.
Yeah. But meanwhile, in the Red Keep, a messenger walks into the room of Ezekiel Tempest as he is putting on his armor and says to him, "Sir," he's like,
and then Ezekiel,
"Sir, what is so important that you come all the way up here and enter my room without knocking? Sorry, sir. I just thought you would like to know that the gold you requested from the capital has just arrived."
Damn it.
Oh. Well, thank you very much. And that is where we end the session.
So he did give us knowledge from the other side. Way to go, Predator bro.